right. Tyler, our dungeon master, our leader.
Hello.
Take us away, my friend.
All right.
Woo.
Yeah, we're just gonna do it.
Let's do it.
Do it. All right. And away
God, it's
we
finally happening.
go. We open high above the capital. The stars overhead are all but gone as the light of dawn approaches. We descend to a building in the South Ward. We zoom in through an open window and see Nina Bouldershard, asleep in her bed. She wakes with a start when she hears a booming voice echo in the air. Initiate the final protocol. She looks out the window to a grisly scene. Hulking monsters attacking each other and ripping themselves apart. We zoom down to the ground, weaving through the feet of monsters until we reach a sewer grate. The metal disc slightly raises and the long ears of a goblin poke out. Alfred Tennyson scratches at the scar on his head. He recognizes that booming voice. He leaps out of a sewer and runs down the street, and we race ahead of him, flying by people and monsters alike. The Bolthos Bamfs lead a growing mob of angry citizens. Sibo Garrick rides atop Cider, a bloody hammer in his grip and fury in his eyes. Beansprout walks with her head held high, no longer the frightened child she was before. Flying above them, on dragon wings, the fully completed Azure Staff in his grip is Mepis Loryax. Runa Harel loudly plays her lute, casting her spell over and over again to destroy the remaining Sutrid enforcers. Her mother looks on with pride. And at the front of the mob, sword drawn, is Bradtherius the Thick III, marching toward his destiny. The whole party knows that today will change everything. But what awaits our heroes? Will they complete their final quest and save the Republic? Find out right now on the finale of Malt-O-Quest.
Yeah, it hits every time.
Let's go.
It hits every fucking time. Oh,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
so
All right,
good.
welcome
Hell yeah.
back, everyone, to the finale of Malt-O-Quest. We are going to start the same way we start every time, with an abrupt music change and fun facts.
Let's go.
So, the final round of fun facts. Who are we starting with?
Oh,
we are
man.
starting with... Oh my god, we're back at the top. With Beansprout.
Yeah.
We're doing
Alright.
fun fact this time, or questions? Because I
So-
told King we were doing questions.
I have questions pulled up.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Yeah. So, Beansprout, what is an essential part of your daily routine?
Ooh, nice.
Man, I feel like right now, our every day is just like, wake up, go and try not to die. So, essential
love it.
part of my routine is sprinkling that little fancy seasonings on everybody's food for breakfast, so
Love
that
it.
we all have a buff to our party, and that hopefully we don't die.
Amazing. I love it. I love it. All right.
Practical.
Thank you, Beansprout. Next up, we have Bradtherius the Thick III.
Oh, man.
Bradtherius, do you... Oh, if Bradtherius could listen to a podcast, which one would he listen to?
If Bradtherius could listen to like a modern day, our
if podcasts
podcast,
existed,
or
like,
could
what-
I make up a podcast?
Or yeah, make up one. Yeah.
Oh my god. I think if he didn't create one himself, or if he didn't create this podcast himself, I think Bradtherius the Thick III would be an avid fan of of a podcast called Broadswords and Broad Bitches, or Broadswords and Bitches, something like that. Or Great Swords and Broad Bitches, something along those
That's the
lines.
podcast he makes himself.
That's the podcast that he either creates himself or that he is an avid fan of. That's like, yeah.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
I love it. That's great. Thank you, Bradtherius.
You're welcome.
Next up, Mepis Loryax.
Hell yeah.
What type of role do you want to take on after this one?
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. For Mepis, it's really gonna depend on what happens with what's left of his villagers or village mates, I guess. I don't know what they're gonna find when they get into that room. But I would say that it depends heavily on what where they're at, what their situation is, what condition they're in. A couple different factors. So I'd say it's up in the air.
Fair. That's totally fair.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Next up, Runa. Do you have any pet peeves?
Ooh, that's a good one. I thought of one, but it wouldn't have existed in olden times.
What is it?
You know, on TV when people are like playing an instrument, but like if you have ever have like this littlest bit of knowledge about that instrument, they're like doing it so wrong.
Different. Yeah.
I think it's something like that.
Yeah.
Or like when people are like, I'll say like someone's playing piano and they're like showing off they're playing something that like seems really difficult, but she knows it's actually really easy. So think stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. Thank you, Runa. And last but not least, Sibo Garrick. Who is your celebrity crush?
Nice.
Ooh. That's a great question.
Thank you.
It's like, I don't think he counts as a celebrity, but my gut thing for Sibo would have been Balmir. But I think, like...
I swear to God, if you say Balmir.
Hey, leave me alone. Who's like a really, like, overly famous, overly popular, like, bard in both those, who, like, everybody likes and everyone's kind of like, all right, like, it's her again or him again, whatever. And Sibo's
Talisker
just
Black.
like, that's it.
Yeah, his name is Talisker Black. He's an elf, and he only plays one song, but people love it, and so he just plays this
Runa
one
hates
song.
him.
Yeah, Runa hates him. Like all the bards hate him because like he's like
him.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, they bards don't like him because he's kind of like how Bocelli is to opera singers.
Oh, that's so good.
You know?
Yeah, Sibo like knows that he's awful, but just like the allure is too much for him.
Yeah, I love it. So yeah, that's kind of that's who he would be. But there are a lot of like the common folk. Anytime they hear he's coming in, packed, absolutely packed.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Also, how dare you create an Andrea Bocelli of your fantasy world?
yeah, it's not my proudest moment.
Oh my
but,
God, that's great.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Yeah.
It's fine. I have a video of Tyler singing Andrea Bocelli, so.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's true. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. So we are going to open up. So I'm of two minds. I'd like to open up. I know that we had our cinematic opener,
Hell yeah.
but we have another thing to happen, and this
Ooh.
is breaking in after the battle. Mepis, you sense something when you're all walking down this long corridor that led into Professor Aldis's office. And you can see glowing spheres of light beneath you, somewhere in a hidden chamber. And you use your lightning breath. You know that there's a hidden door somewhere. You look for the closest area, and we see from the perspective of a dark hallway a door explode with lightning as Mepis goes running down this hallway. Before anyone can even say anything to him, he runs down this hallway. You come to a door, you kick it down, no hesitation. The Azure Staff guides you to the nearest Dragonborn, and you can sense them. You enter a chamber. There are Dragonborn in cages. One in particular, chained to a wall. You recognize her immediately. You make eye contact with your mother, and she says, "I knew you would find us." What would you like to do, Mepis?
Like to unchain. That's my mom, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's unchain her. I want to unchain her.
Mhm.
And just say, I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
She collapses in your arms. You can keep going.
Okay. Is she? Can I check her health somehow?
Sure, yeah. If you'd like to roll me a medicine check.
Right. All right, here, medicine check. Not do it.
All right.
I think on the left side of your
Yeah, on the left side of your
Character
character
sheet.
sheet.
underneath like strength and dexterity, there's another rectangular box, and it's in the middle of that is medicine. You can click that to roll.
All right, and then I just click it. There we go. Okay. Been a while.
No worries.
You're good. It's been over a year since we played.
Oh,
Yeah.
it has been. Oh my gosh.
So yeah, I clicked it. Did it do it?
I'm sure
It
it's
did
probably
not.
loading. It's loading.
It wouldn't be the same without some hiccups, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
It wouldn't be Malt-O-Quest.
What if? Okay.
Oh,
How's that?
There it is. There it is.
All right. So, a double roll. Okay. All right. Well, we'll go with the first one, the 19. So, so you take a look. Your mother is in very bad shape. She isn't dying, but she needs medical attention. Very, very immediate medical attention.
Okay, yeah, definitely. I think I have something in my herb kit that she could probably have a little puff of that might help her health,
Nice.
I think.
Great. Yeah. So you have. Let's see. You do have an herbalism kit. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll just give that to you. You reach in. You have some like first aid things that you can put on her. Some salves. You notice she has pretty deep cuts on her wrists and ankles, and her voice is hoarse. So you give her some water. She seems stable, but she isn't really in any shape to move very far without assistance. The other Dragonborn, what would the rest of you like to do? I'm going to say you catch up to Mepis at this point.
Is this after we've short rested?
This is immediately after the fight,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
not yet.
I'd like to just roll perception as to like how, just to get a sense of like the condition, how many Dragonborn are in here, what the cages are like what's the situation
Yeah.
here.
So it's looking like. Oh no,
yeah,
good.
Oh, you're good. Or is there anything out of the blue? No pun intended. 13 on that.
Ah,
So the 13. So it looks as though these cages are. You're gonna need to break them. There isn't really a way to, unless you can pick locks. But it seems like these are pretty stock standard cages, like almost the same kind that they'd use in the prison.
Okay. Oh, we lost Steve.
Rip Steve.
Oh, no.
Then we got double me. Camera 1. Camera 2.
Sebastian.
Does his mom look like she's doing the worst, or is there quite a few people that need medical attention?
It seems like there's a lot of people that need medical attention.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I ask to do like an insight or a perception check of like, what if this is another trap? Like, why would they be keeping the Dragonborns here in this place they lured us to? Could I just like do some kind of check to make sure this isn't some kind of illusion, or like someone's not
Sure.
hiding behind somewhere? Would
Yeah,
that be like
absolutely.
insight or perception?
You can roll an insight for like a vibe check, maybe, to check these Dragonborn.
While she's doing
so
that, I want to hit one of these locks with just my, like, I just want to start. I think
Sure,
Bradtherius
yeah.
sees that he can't pick locks, so he's just going to try and get as many Dragonborn out of cages as possible by just whacking them with whatever he has.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll help Bradtherius with that. And like, I don't know if like, as an artificer, there's any like runes I could like scribble onto a lock that would unlock it or not. But at bare minimum, I'll help Bradtherius.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, Sibo and Bradtherius, you begin cracking locks open.
Okay.
And as this is happening, Runa, you're inspecting these Dragonborn. Maybe there's somebody hiding among them. Maybe there's somebody dangerous. But you get just an overall vibe that these Dragonborn are hungry. They are tired. There are jars, like big empty jars that seem to be inscribed with alchemical symbols and arcane symbols, that maybe they were using this to collect their lightning breath.
Ooh.
Barely feeding them, just keeping them very, very weak.
How
But just
many?
strong enough to use their breath.
How
There
many
are
in here?
about 40 or 50 of them.
Holy shit.
Ton of
Would
Dragonborn.
would giving them lightning help them at all?
Probably not. It's like their anatomy is it's more like they breathe lightning, but it's not really a power source for them. Seems like they just need like food, water, and sleep. It seems like that's kind of what they need.
Okay.
And a bed.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to Mepis and kind of check in on after we've gotten everybody, I guess, out of the. Is there anybody? Sorry, I guess before I make my way to Mepis, is there anybody among them besides Mepis's mother that like talks to us? To any of them, like as we're freeing them, and does anybody seem like they obviously seem famished and.
So, you notice, and Sibo, you notice this as well. As soon as you approach the cages, they all shy back. They're all very afraid of you.
Okay.
I have an alchemy jug. Can I fill it with water to give to
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
Dragonborn?
Yeah. You find that you use those jars. You just take the lid off. You begin to pour water into all these jars. They begin to drink. It seems as though between that and some of the supplies upstairs, there are enough to give them the immediate water and food that they need.
Okay.
From here, we can take a short rest, if you'd like. It's about an hour to have a short rest while you're helping these Dragonborn recover.
Yeah,
I
and
think
also
I
want to check in
have,
with Mepis and his mom.
A song of rest while we do that.
Yeah,
which,
okay.
So you or any friendly creatures who can hear my performance, or I guess if they would regain hit points by spending hit dice, which I don't know if the Dragonborn would do, then they get extra hit points, an extra 1d6.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just want to do something that's a little extra to like give them a boost. I also
Yeah.
am just imagining Runa would just be like playing them a song, something nice. I don't know if
Yeah.
maybe like Mepis, are there any like traditional Dragonborn songs that, or I could play for morale.
And remind me
Some
what we get.
body
for short
They
rest.
sound
fancy.
like the traditional. This sounds like Norwegian death metal, so it's probably not like
I can do that. Versatile.
Incredible.
But then yeah,
Runa uses minor illusion to
let it
like
rip. That's
make her do like a screamo Norwegian death metal type thing. So it's as traditional as possible.
That's
perfect.
awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing. Beautiful. Yeah, so Runa, you start to do your best Norwegian death metal. And it's all in Draconic. Mepis, you teach her a couple of phrases, just like, it's like, and yeah, you start to play it, and it sounds really good. So the way that short rests work, for those of us that don't quite remember, because haven't played in over a year, there is a little short rest button on your character sheet to the right, in the middle. If you click on that, then you can get your short rest in. Now, there's also your hit dice, which are closer to the middle of your character sheet. They're below your hit points and above your attacks. Every time you click hit dice, you will regain that many hit points, but make sure to subtract. So you all have 6 hit dice available. You can click it up to 6 times and regain that many hit points. Holy shit.
Is this bonus or temporary or only?
This is like regular hit points.
Okay, and we can't go over.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
How do we know if the short rest button worked?
It should just replenish things that you have that have the short rest. And if nothing else replenishes, then that's only your long rest.
It doesn't replenish any hit points or anything?
So you're gonna have to do that manually with your hit dice.
So I don't get back any bardic inspiration on a short rest.
I don't.
And I don't get any spell slots back.
It should be on short rest.
I think
That's weird. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, I don't think my short rest button is working.
That's weird. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and refill that bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Wait, do we all get that
spell
plus
slots
4
are we supposed to?
from Kat or from Runa? Sorry.
And roll a d6, and you'll heal that much as well. From the thing. For your spells, I don't believe that anyone gets their spells back on a short rest.
Okay.
So we roll all of our hit dice?
As many as you want.
As many as you want, yeah.
Oh, why wouldn't you do them all?
In case we have
If
another
you
short
You
rest.
crit on the first 3, and then you don't need the rest.
Oh yeah, that too.
And then we all roll a d6 also.
Right.
Yeah. According to my sheet, I didn't take any actual damage in our last fight. I don't know if that's true or not.
That's probably true then.
It says I just have 1 temporary hit point, but so.
Holy shit! Yeah. Then yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. That makes sense.
My strongest potion, does that reset on a short rest? Probably not. The damage resistance for that.
Your strongest potion? No, that's per day.
Okay.
All right. So Mepis's mother, as you're all taking your short rest, Mepis, you're sitting with your mom, and she puts a clawed hand to the side of your face, and she says, "Boy." She looks at the staff. She looks at you. She says, "Look at you, sweet baby."
Oh.
She says, "I'm so proud. What you have done." She says, "How did you find us? How did you complete the staff? They tore it apart."
we came a long way. I had a lot of help. We need to get everybody ready to fight.
So she says, "We need time. Your friend is playing our favorite song, which is just great. And we just kind of pan up to see Runa just like, and we pan back down to the two of you, and she says, "We might need some time, but we'll be ready. We might need some extra help getting up. We heard their plan. There are creatures out there. They used our breath to breathe life into them. My boy, it's unlike anything I've ever seen. I hope this help that you have these folks here. I hope they're ready for one hell of a fight."
We're ready.
Hell yeah, we
He
are.
looks
Come
over
up behind.
Bradtherius and everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
I come up behind Mepis and put my hand on his
We're
shoulder.
ready.
Hell yeah, we are.
So she reaches for the staff, and it seems to almost like static, like fly into her hand. And she says, "You were too young for me to tell you the true power of this." And she gives it like a little twirl, and she plants it on the ground. She says, so she gives it to you, and she says, "With this staff, you can tap into the true power of our ancestry,
Ooh.
power of the dragon." And she says, "A few times it recharges at dawn, but a few times a day you can fly like them."
Yeah, I was wondering why he was flying in the intro.
Let's go.
And,
All right.
she says, "You'll know what to do.
Hell yeah.
You channel that power. Our
But it's
lineage."
Mom and
Yeah, good.
no, go.
And she says, "Our lineage, we go all the way back to the Ozan line. Loryax, we are descended from the most powerful of the blue dragons, the mages of old. Dragons, they live so long that the arcane power courses through our veins. This is your legacy, my son."
Feel it. Feel the power. Ready. Also, Dad's dead, and I kind of killed. It was an accident. We were on a boat. It's a long story. Catch you up. I'll catch you up.
I called dibs on the first ride.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
She says, "Your father's first love was always the sea. He died a good death."
A good death. Lent,
"Indeed."
I think.
Are there any like younger Dragonborn?
Yeah, there are some children.
Okay, I'll just start picking. I'll like put one on my shoulder, and just kind of like be like as a way of saying like, hey, let's start getting out. Like let's
Just
like we're
kidnapping
ready.
a child.
No, I'm not kidnapping a child, but I'll put one on my shoulder and like put my hand on Mepis's, and say I think it's about that time, and like start helping people up to make our way to the surface.
Okay. So
But you can put some of the kids onto cider.
cider, yeah. So you begin to go up after about an hour, and we then catch up to regular time, where the Dragonborn are being assisted by the Zenith Guild that had helped fight, and by all of these citizens that are beginning to see what is really going on here. As you've been calling out through the night, we see that there are these goblins that seem to be just streaming out of alleys, streaming up through sewer grates, helping people as they fall, as they stumble.
Oh.
And a lot of them have a little, like a sigil, like a house sigil, that is a crude, like, scrap of metal or a piece of paper that's just crudely sewn onto their tunics that has a 10 on it.
Yes.
No way, dude.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Alfred Tennyson's been recruiting?
He's been busy.
Love
And there are members of the constabulary that knew Sibo and knew a whole bunch of people that you all had encountered, guards that you've helped along the way, people that you've helped along the way, people that you might have pulled out from wreckage, the survivors of the explosion in the sludge ward. They're all
Nice,
here,
yeah.
and they're helping these Dragonborn move forward and pick themselves up. Dawn approaches. The sun begins to rise over the capital of Tho. And our heroes approach the center of the city, the noble ward. Chateau Dunot is abandoned.
Yeah, we just killed the madam, right?
Yeah.
Hell
With their head of house dead. Somehow they knew. And the entire chateau is empty. The houses of the Republic are outside, are emptied as well, but the people are not gone. The officials are standing in front of Thick Spire. Constabulary pounding on the door, trying to get in. It seems to be locked tight. Casnor Keep, Pendrillion Manor, all of the remaining noble houses are outraged. And there you are, standing in front of Thick Spire.
Holy shit. Okay. So we haven't had a, sorry, just to, like, for my own self, we haven't had a, we just had the short rest, we went to the top, and then the cinematic thing from the beginning happened.
Mm-hmm.
And we made all of the lightning alchemist stitched together beings pull themselves apart. And then we rode that wave of a mob to Thick Spire.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And now we're in front.
Yes.
Right. Can we see, what do I know about the spire that others, like, because I grew up here, right?
Yeah.
Do I notice anything amiss or off about it? You know what I mean? Like, so I'm looking for, like, is there, like, a window that's open that shouldn't be? Are there people around that shouldn't be or aren't normally there? Is there a way in?
So you notice that the front door, so you and Thaddeus kind of walk up to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Says battery exhausted on my camera. And
no.
there it goes.
Oh,
and there
no,
it goes.
Tyler.
And there it goes. And there it goes. It's okay. You don't need my face for this part. I'm going to just charge this camera for a little bit.
No.
I'll miss your beautiful face.
It's fine. It's fine.
At least it didn't mess with, like, how everybody else's.
Yeah,
is,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
this is
that's
good.
true. That's true, yeah. So you and Thaddeus approach the door, and you notice that the front is... It's locked up tight. It's not just the physical locks, but you notice that there is a magical aura around the front door. And you know that your father has activated what he had called the emergency powers.
Okay.
And these are arcane locks that have barricaded the door. Nobody's getting in there unless they're a very, very powerful mage.
Okay.
What's more, you can see out the top of the window, your father is looking down on everybody. Out the window. And you make eye contact with him.
what do I see as his expression? Is like how, as I make
He
eye contact with him, can I roll insight just to see what his?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, a 6.
There is a wild look in his eyes. He looks furious and a little unhinged. He looks as though he has not slept this night.
Hmm.
And as you make eye contact with him, he vanishes for a second, goes back in through the open window.
Whoa.
And he comes back out again.
Oh, he just walked. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. He walked back indoors.
Oh, okay.
From
I
the
was just like,
balcony.
holy shit, he can do.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I understand.
He then comes back out, holding a limp body.
Do I
And
recognize
Bradtherius, I'd love for you to roll me. It's quite far up, but
how far
he
up
tosses,
exactly?
It's pretty far. It's pretty
Okay.
far up. I'd like to think that Thickspire and Orthanc are about of comparable height.
Oh shit, that's so real tall.
Yeah, it's really, really fucking tall.
Okay.
And so he throws something off the balcony, and
Holy
it lands
shit.
in front of you. It's your uncle's sword.
Uncle Pragan's sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he calls out to the constabulary and to the officials and to you.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, if anyone enters Thickspire, I will kill them. One by one.
I'm gonna go up
he-
to.
Kill who exactly? Who do you have?
Yeah, the people who enter, or do you mean you're gonna kill the people who enter? Or you have people, and those are the. Can you clarify, please?
Who all is up there?
He gets a
Is this
wild.
discriminatory or indiscriminately?
He gets a wild
killing
look
your
in his
friend?
eyes as he brandishes a dagger and stabs it into Pragan's chest.
What, he's with him? Pragan's with him?
The limp body that he took with him begins to bleed.
None of us even tried to come in yet.
Oh my!
You lied!
Oh, so there was a body with. I didn't even recognize that was Pragan. Okay, so what the fuck? Okay.
He
Not
retreats
cool,
back
man.
inside.
Okay, you mean the
hold
people
on.
you have? Got it.
How far up is he?
He's quite far. Just gonna look up
Like how many
tall
feet?
Orthanc is.
Also, this could still potentially be an illusion. Thinking
It's-
about
he's
the
a-
Uncle Pragan.
He's about maybe 150 feet up.
Can I
his
send? Can
balcony.
I?
Uncle Pragan.
Can I send Cider with his rocket thrusters up there to try and like grab Pragan's body?
So he does just leave it out on the balcony. So I mean, he stabs the body and then just retreats inside.
And the body was
And
covered, right? Or did we see
body-
Uncle Pragan's face?
So yeah, well, it was just a limp body. It was just
Okay.
like Uncle Pragan's limp body. He stabbed
And
it
I-
and then went inside.
Jesus Christ.
Would Cider be able to fly up there and like grab him and bring him down to us?
He probably, let's see, what's his?
He can
what's his
fly
deal?
80 feet.
Fly 80 feet for
For
one
one.
round 3 times a day. So
Yeah.
he would need to use it. He'd need to use all 3 charges to
That's
get up
fine.
and then back down.
I mean, I
have
think
a
that's fine.
sorry.
But
I have a quick
Yeah.
question. Just so when we went into that last place and we saw that they had, we thought he had our friends, and then
Mhm.
they turned out that they were bad guys.
Right.
There was a big monster guy that was our friend.
Yes, he was your friend
Realist-
for an hour.
Oh no,
Oh.
sorry. The guy we could call down onto the
Oh,
spoon school.
Jaxby?
Realistically, could Jaxby be in the thick spire, or is he too big? Like,
Um,
or do we
he's-
just think he doesn't actually have Jaxby?
He's probably too big to be in thick spire, unless
Yeah.
there's like magic technology that lets him fit in small spaces.
Okay, because we could still call him down on the spoon school and then have him come over. Just let's just remember that
We have Jaxby in our pocket.
we could maybe call him on this. I mean, he would go down on the spoon school, and then we'd have to maybe go get him. But we could maybe utilize him just as a by the way.
That's true. That's true.
So I'm gonna go and collect Pragen's sword.
Yeah, so you unstick it from the ground. It seems it landed point first. And as that's happening, we see Cider rocket up and grab the body. It starts raining blood as Cider comes down. Pragen, I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to roll some death saves for Pragen.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'll roll it in front of everybody.
Can I use cantrip spare the dying?
Well, we'll see if he made it to the ground. So that's one pass, and then Cider going up. That's another pass, and then Cider come. All right, so 3 passes. So he seems stable.
Fuck yeah! Wow. Okay, let's go,
Wow.
Pragen.
He seems stable, but he is at 0. He's not currently dying, but he is unconscious. Cider comes down, and I'll say, Sibo, you cast Spare the Dying just in case. But he's not waking up.
Can
I could
like-
cure wounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or I'll even cure wounds. Could
I
one
can
of us
also
cure his
cure
wounds to pick him up? Damn, we
well,
are some
so
Keely boys.
I would say I can do cure wounds because I think y'all have more spells that you could use during an actual battle than I do. So it's not going to be
Definitely.
as. I feel like
Cute.
it would probably be better for me to use cure wounds just since if I lose
Sure.
a spell slot, I have a giant hammer and I have extra attack and all that kind of stuff.
That's true.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
thinking,
I'll
good
say,
thinking.
so Runa, your mom is behind you. She just kind of, she says, it's okay, I've got this. And she's like,
And I'd say to my mom, I'm pretty sure he's single.
It's like
she's like, this body?
Yeah, well, he's a, yeah. I mean,
And he's more than a body. You know,
yeah, he's he,
He's my uncle.
once he
thank
wakes
you.
up,
As
just
I make my way through.
do you think you guys could just have a coffee, just hang out? I just think you guys could maybe get along. Do your thing. Sorry.
So she plays a very soft chord, and her hands glow this light purple as the magic flows out of her instrument, out of her vocal cords into Pragen, and he opens his eyes as the stab wound heals.
And I'm gonna
he-
go to his side and put his sword in his hand.
He looks at it. He says, "Thank you, boy." And he looks up, and he seems to come to, and he says, "They've got Irma. They've got Care. His hands are bound. His mouth is gagged. He can't cast any spells. And Irma, she's just she's an innocent. She's a civilian."
We'll get him out. Don't worry.
does he
You
have
need to- you need
Jaxby
to
or
rest. You
just
need to
Irma
rest.
and Care?
We tried to summon Jaxby. He crashed down on the Spoon School, but something was down there. A giant creature.
Ooh. Who was
I
friends
don't
with
know
me,
if-
but maybe not friends with.
I don't know if they're
Jaxby?
still fighting, but they were fighting something fierce. But I will tell you this. If Jaxby hadn't fought that creature, it would have gone wild and eaten many people. In the larder ward, no one would have been safe. It was massive. He might still be fighting it. I don't know if he is one, then that creature's his breakfast, but if he lost, who knows what could happen.
Yeah, I put my hand on his shoulder and just say, "It's okay. You can rest. We'll trust Jaxby to do what Jackspeak can do best. I'm gonna put my hand, like, just kind of like grip his shoulder really tight and then stand up and go to Thadocles. How do we... Do you know anything about these locks? Does the old way still work? Like, can we still climb? Can we still climb?
So Thadocles, he says, "Bruh, I told Dad about everything. I don't think that's gonna work. But I'll tell you what I think might work."
You told him about everything, and then can I roll? I don't know what you want me to roll, but essentially I want to know if in my past there was a way to get into, like, my room or a secret entrance that I could, like, climb that I never told Thadocles about. I'm okay to leave this up to a roll as to if Thadocles knows or not.
Well, so I think that he probably would have known about, you two were pretty close from what I understand.
I may have kept some secrets.
Yeah, you might have kept some secrets. I will say that you remember the last thing that your mother said to you.
Yes.
The king is the key.
King is the key.
And you reach into your pocket, you pull out that chess piece, the king, that you'd taken from your father all those years ago that your mother had given to you. And
so can I just, like, ask him, like, does the old way work? In this conversation, he says he told him everything. I'm racking my brain thinking, like, not everything, King. I'll just say that, not everything, King, and then I'll say, wait, the king is the key. The king is the key. The king is the key. I'll run to my satchel, and take out the king piece.
Hell yeah. And
I'm just like mad. I'm just like, the king is the key. The king is the key.
Yeah, you reach in and you see it. As you hold it closer to the door, it begins to vibrate at the same frequency that the magic surrounding the door is vibrating at.
Everyone stand back. I don't know why I said stand back. I don't know why I said
stand back.
Everyone stand back. No, so everyone stand back. So it's vibrating?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
sick.
vibrating. And it seems to... you press it to the door, and the magic surrounding the door dissipates.
Oh my fucking gosh. Okay. I just, like, to myself, as the magic, like, dissipates, do I see that the magic dissipates? I'm not a very magical dude.
You see, it looks as though a bubble popped in slow motion in front of the door.
Okay. I try the handle.
You push it, and the door opens.
Fuck yeah. I look back at everybody, and who do I see as I look back? I mean, obviously I see the both those Bamfs. I see Pragan. I see Runa's mom. Who else is out here?
Let's see. You see...
We have
Pepperjack? Yeah, Pepperjack, Beansprout's sister. You see Mepis's mother kind of refused to walk in the back with the recovering Dragonborn. She was like, I need to be up front for this. We see Mepis, like, superhero land with wings, like, folded back. And you have Uncle Pragan there. You have a whole lot of people that you had seen in that explosion. And then there's a bunch of goblins, too.
Okay.
Actually, making his way to the front is Alfred Tennyson.
God damn it. Okay. So I put the door opens. The door opens. I don't step in. Right before I step in, the king piece still clutched in my hands. I'll look back. And I'll say,
Hold on. I'm gonna give the right music for this. Go ahead.
oh God, why that music? That's so scary. I'll look back and I'll say, I don't expect you to follow me, but if you do follow me, know that I'm prepared to die for you if you do. And then I'll step into the spire.
Amazing.
We
see the party,
and
he did say he was gonna start killing them if we went in.
Oh yeah, and I completely that's why I said I don't expect you to follow me. And so I'm gonna
No, he's gonna kill his hostages.
Yeah, and I'm gonna grab my greatsword and I'm gonna run in.
Okay, we don't want to.
That's a risk Bradtherius is willing to make.
I was gonna say, I don't know, maybe we can dress some people up like us, have them stand outside the door and be like, I wish we could get this darn lock open.
I'm pretty sure that he's aware.
He'd
be aware that the magic would be. He's aware that the magic has been dissipated.
Has been dissipated.
Yeah. As you're.
Sibo...
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Sibo's gonna shrug and go, well, I'm gonna see Balmir sooner or later and follows Bradtherius.
I think what Mepis will do in an attempt to rally the Dragonborn is just kind of start to thud his staff on the ground, kind of, slowly like that, just to kind of.
Hell yeah!
It's time to go. So he just started, doing that to kind of get his.
A cheer erupts from the crowd as the Dragonborn recognize that thudding. It's like you do it in time with their heartbeat and your heartbeat, and the Dragonborn begin to shoot their lightning breath into the sky, a beacon of hope, as the Bolthos Bamps begin to run into the tower. As that's happening, we see Pragan, as the door closes behind the five of you. Pragan, a single tear falls from his eye. Runa hugs her mom and rushes inside. Pepperjack gives Beansprout a big hug. And Pragan, a single tear falling from his eye, he says, "Go get him, boy." And the door closes.
So no one's coming with them?
Nope.
Just the five of us? Okay.
Just the five.
That's fine.
And from there, we're going to take a little bio break.
Oh, man, I wish my speech was longer. Okay. Cool.
Nice. How does 15 minutes sound? Give my camera 15 more minutes to charge?
Yeah.
Great.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, awesome.
All right. Okay, folks. We will be right back. Oh, God. So many things. I don't want to talk to my dad. I don't want to talk to Bradtherius. Just doesn't want to talk to his dad. Like, what is he supposed to do? Yell up at him while he's throwing his uncle's sword down on the ground? Oh, man. Okay, we're going to take 15 as we're surrounding Thick Spire and have made the entrance. God, what a cool way for the king to come back into play. I was wondering how it was going to come into play. So cool. For those of you who don't know, I was given a little king piece. Bradtherius was banished by his dad for being an idiot because he accused his dad of cheating when he took a piece en passant in chess, and I accused him of cheating. It was kind of like a dumb biography joke, and then I was banished for being an idiot, and then my mom found me and gave me that king piece, and it said the king is the key with it. So what a cool payoff for that little bit of personal lore. All right, and take it away, Tyler.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I will take it away. I'll take it away right,
Mr.
now.
Elgato.
Maybe.
Oh.
Fucking. God damn it! I'm gonna. Oh God. Oh God. What about no? Oh God.
This is
oh
great.
God. All right. Let me. God. Oh God. Right, let me see if this can work, because I think I've got it. because USB setup. Jesus Christ. Select when I connect. All right. I'm going to turn this off.
You
And
got it.
now I'm going to turn this on.
Hey, yo.
Please work.
Hey.
Please. Come on, baby. Please. Oh, it's not plugged in. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's why. Okay, got it.
You're doing great.
Okay, how about this? Okay. What about... No!
Oh my god, I'm gonna need an inhaler. That was good. Hey, there he is.
Hey!
He lives.
Okay, all right,
All
let's
right.
do this before my camera dies. Okay, so
That's gonna be very
We
soon.
run up the spire, we kill his father. Anyway, bye.
all right, that's it. Malt-O-Quest. Bye. Dun 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 dun.
Hey, is Tyler, is Thadocles with us?
Yes, Thadocles is with you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the 6 of you.
Okay.
Yeah. And yes.
Is there anything that I would know? I mean, I would know plenty about, because I grew up in this spire.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
What can I tell everybody else or I guess what do I see as I run in?
So as you run in, I will move you to that map myself right now.
Oh, snap.
So you go in through the front entrance.
Yep.
And there's the atrium. The front hallway. You know that there are 2 doors, one on either side, that can lead up. Or theoretically they can. You know that most of the doors lead up from the back. But you know, this is the first floor. This is where the chef is. This is where the guards typically sleep. This is where the larder is. This is where a lot of food and things that you prepare for guests are. Thadocles, as you run in, he says, "Bro, you asked me what Dad's weakness is. And I've been thinking about it a lot. It's that he doesn't know you anymore. He doesn't know that you can change, bro. He still thinks of you as some fucking idiot. But that's not you anymore. You think now, bro. You know? He doesn't know that.
Okay. He says that after I've just ran into the tower without thinking.
It's like not all the time, but like you do think.
You're right. He doesn't know me. This is very touching, bro. Let's say this while we run, and I'm just gonna grab him and like, and I want to run. I want to see. I think I'm very single-minded right now. Like Bradtherius is very much just like, I'm gonna run up the entire length of the tower and confront. Like there is no thought, I guess, happening. Kind of contrary to what Thadocles is saying. So I think his instinct is just to run. To where he knows.
Isn't that exactly what he would want?
To where he knows he can climb.
So, so you know that the most direct way is to go north. To the north, there are 2 sets of stairs.
Okay.
Up to the north. So you would need to go through basically the main doors and go through the thick spire and then go to the back and then run up.
Okay. Yeah, so I think I think Brent there, because Thadocles stops him to say that, and he puts his arms on his shoulder, says, there's not a lot of thoughts happening here. I need you to say this while we run. And then I like give him a pat and then start up the north toward
Runa like grab his shirt sleeve really quick and just be like, Thadocles just said that your power is that you are a different man than your dad thinks you are. So, without a thought, exactly what he would think you would do, he would expect you to do. Maybe we should do something unexpected.
Maybe.
Or we could just put it. I'm just saying, our power is the element of surprise in that, yes, he knows we're here, but he still thinks you're an idiot who doesn't think. So he would expect you to go in running in without thinking.
So what if I do? But then you get. What if I just left it there?
Yeah, no, that's you know, I don't.
But, no,
So true, Dusty. So
I have
true,
remembered like Beansprout being like, okay, Bradtherius is not thinking, shame on him, and being like, you know what? He thought this time. Let's reward him by listening. He was thinking it through this time. Let's give him some props.
What if I do though, and then you guys come after me?
That sounds awful.
Okay. All right. Okay. So
Here, okay.
Well,
So
no, listen.
I would.
Hey, you're suggesting a
Stevo-
plan. Why would that
Stevo-
be good? Like
My
what?
My
Like
plan.
why would it be good for you to go first?
Why would it be good for you to go in alone?
I think I'm pretty fast. I think I can go up there alone, maybe lock him down in some dialogue, maybe have some father-son time, maybe fight him a little bit, and then you guys can use that as a distraction to get yourself in places that he doesn't expect. All I
In
know,
a spire that we know nothing about.
Thaddeus knows everything about this spire.
Oh, Thaddeus is not going with you, even though that's also his dad?
No, Thaddeus can stay with you guys. Or Thaddeus can go ahead and I can be with you guys. I don't know. I guess, look, I just want to fight
What's
my dad.
the last thing your dad would expect you to do in this scenario?
The last thing my dad would expect me to do?
Let's go downstairs.
If they,
Yeah. I guess
Let's
yeah.
just
if this is
leave.
if they let's just get out. If this is like a spire, kind of like
Let's
a
go
castle-esque thing, would there be like servants? Like I know some castles have like servants passageways or like hallways that are
Can
usually
we
a little
cause
bit
a
hidden.
servant revolt?
I mean that too, but I was gonna say like, is there like a slightly like is there a pathway that would get us up there, maybe to a different spot that like the servants would use to like deliver food or something like that?
There is, and that would be the northern passage.
Which is where I was running. But what would be the last thing my dad would expect me to do? I think the last thing my dad would expect me to do is to have like a plan B. Like, I think he would expect the full-on assault, but I don't think he would expect a full-on assault with a trap. I don't think he expects me to trap him.
So what would you
Well,
want us
Anyone
to
see us?
Yeah, let's have a
Did
plan.
anyone
B
see us?
before.
Are we already known?
Yeah,
To have entered,
what's our like how are there any guards around us? Is there anybody like that is there like an alarm sounding? Can we hear anything?
There's no alarm sounding, and it is quiet on the other side of that door right now.
And he didn't see us. He didn't see us.
Well, he knows that the magic is gone. We have to suspect that we have to like assume that he knows the magic is gone. Okay. What if I go up? I don't go the fastest way. What if I go the main way? And Thaddeus takes you the servant's way. He's gonna expect me to do dumb shit, so let me do dumb shit, and then you guys do the smart shit.
Can I ask a quick question? Tyler, would I be able to stick my head back out the door, look into the window where we saw his dad, and cast clairvoyance? It has a range of a mile.
Ooh, yeah.
It says a point in range in a location familiar to you or an obvious location that is unfamiliar to. So I feel like I could be like in that window.
Like that place. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, where he is.
Sure. Yeah, that's
Smart.
really smart. Really smart.
To everybody, so I can pick seeing or hearing. So I can either see what's going on in that room or I can hear it. I don't really know what is best. Hearing, I mean, I don't know if he would be talking to himself. Maybe he'd be, so maybe
Probably
seeing,
maybe
but
seeing.
then
'Cause
I
then we
wouldn't
could see with,
necessarily
like-
know, like, we would be able to see, like, if the people are in that room, what he's doing to them. We wouldn't necessarily know if he knows we're in there, but I feel like seeing, because I'm thinking he's probably not muttering to himself a ton.
Unless he's like full on evil monologuing to himself. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
Steven would be the best option.
So I'm gonna cast Clairvoyance.
Nice. Okay. Sure.
Put that in there. Oh, we can also, as an action, I can switch between seeing and hearing. So for now, we'll do seeing.
If he's like,
If
then
he's
we'll
just like
listen.
standing in a corner, mouth flapping, then we can listen to him. Yeah.
Runa,
Holy shit.
you see the
Whoa.
throne room, the thick throne room. Bradtherius, the second Lord Thick, is sitting on that throne, and he seems to be seething. But you see that tied in front of him, bound and tied, are Care the Conjurer and Irma Swizzlesticks.
Okay.
He nods to a couple of sutured enforcers that somehow are not affected by the final protocol,
Okay.
that take them off to side rooms. He then pulls a vial out from his pocket and is just looking at it. And he seems to be looking at it very intently. But he looks at it and he shakes his head and he puts it back in his pocket.
By the time we get up there, he's gonna be like some gangly ass monster type beat.
Or maybe,
Like,
yeah.
so like, maybe we should like aim for the vial if we do any attacking. That way he can't be like, you know what?
Secret weapon. Yeah.
Yeah. Chick, look at what I got. You guys had no idea.
Okay, cool. Well, that lasts for 10 minutes. So.
Right.
So we
I'm
can
assuming-
keep an
I'm
eye on
assuming you
him
wouldn't
while we
have enough-
move, right?
I'm assuming you wouldn't have enough time to like when he turns to like tell the sutured enforcers where to bring them. Like we wouldn't have time to switch to hearing to hear where they're being sent.
I think we can see him go off.
Even
to, like,
if we did, I feel like
Well-
he'd probably be like, go over there, go over there. Now we
Okay.
know they're not in the throne room. They're in, like, rooms on either side.
And he didn't like kill
Okay.
them immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And we know
It's like-
he has sutured enforcers who don't respond to that guy's voice. Or they didn't hear it, but I'm guessing they don't respond to it.
and he's got also some type of vial. We've learned a lot. That was really helpful
That's
to
very
us.
smart.
That was good. That was a very good use of clairvoyance. Very good recon.
Sly.
What would you like to do now?
I want to have a one-on-one with him. I want to have a one-on-one with my dad.
Okay.
I think I want you guys to trust me on it. And I still think that it's like, let me go through the main way, let Thaddeus take you to the side, and maybe,
We'll have like
you'll know when.
maybe give us a word or like a signal for us to be like, okay, now is when we come in and help.
We can
Or-
switch to listening, and then when you have your your dialogue with your dad, and when you say,
Because we're the
pineapple,
Bamps. Or something.
or we can
You're never really alone. Ow.
Bofa, yeah, or something.
yeah.
You
Just
just
make
have to
make
do
it
it within
obvious.
10
Then we
minutes.
can, and then we can go. While you're doing that, we can go rescue Care and Irma.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great idea. That's great. I
Okay.
will say, you'll hear me yell. You'll hear me scream. Yeah. And then I'll look at Thaddeus and I'll tell Thaddeus, like, you know the way. And so I guess I'm not going to take the quickest way up. I'm going to go to like wherever gets me to the front of the main entrance of that throne room. Yeah. So that's the plan.
Great. Okay. So no matter what, you will need to go through this front door then.
Okay.
It's just a matter of who goes left and who goes right. The left is the servants' quarters that brings you straight up, and then the right, it goes from floor to floor, where you need to kind of go back and forth between the stairs.
Yeah, I'll go right.
Okay.
I'll lead
So
the
you-
way through.
All right. So you enter this doorway. So moving in, there are hallways that seem to go up and down. And you notice, so you hear, as soon as you open this door, you hear a voice come from inside through this main area. You hear, Master Bradtherius, is that you?
Do I recognize the voice?
You do. You do. It is the chef.
What's his name?
So her name is Gorma.
Sorry. Oh gosh. Let me check myself here. Chef Gorma.
Chef
Yeah,
Gorma.
what the hell, Sebastian? Come on.
I
Doing
got
Pride
look.
Month, no less.
I got a lot to.
Yeah.
I got a lot of work on.
Chef Gorma, you know, is in that room in the cook's quarters,
Which is where? In right in front
which
of
is
us.
directly in front of you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say, hey, yeah, hi, Chef Gorma. It's your favorite boy. Yeah, it's little Bratty. And then I look around and kind of give everybody a look like, shut up, don't don't say anything about my nickname being little Bratty.
The door seems to open. It swings inward, and inside, I'll maximize the image so we can all see it. You see
Smash.
Oh my god.
a woman with snakes for hair and light green skin, and she says,
Have I ever flirted with her before?
I don't know. Have you?
How old were you when you left?
16, 17? I mean, how old am I now? 18? Or maybe not. I don't know how old I am.
I don't know, man. 18 is what
Can
it
she
says.
see us?
Yes.
Or are we trying to not be also seen?
That's up to all of you. Do you want to get out of the way first, or are you being visible?
Are we splitting up right? Is our plan to let's go?
I think I've always kind of flirted with Chef Gorma. I'm gonna ask her to lead at I'm gonna be like, Chef Gorma, is there anything in the way on the servants lift up to the throne room?
Are you going in to talk to her, or are you
Yeah.
just standing on the hall and just kind of like, hey?
I think I will stay in the hall just to be safe.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in front of the door.
Yeah.
So she says, things in your way. To see your father?
Do you know what's happening right now, Chef Gorma?
She says, oh yes. Oh, I'm very well aware of what's happening.
Okay. Can I have an insight check on her? I
Sure.
want to say something that I know the real Gorma would know and laugh at.
Mhm.
Fuck.
So you say,
I rolled an 8.
yeah. So I will say that you notice that, well, Beansprout, you're to the left, right? Roll me a perception check, Beansprout.
Oh, you fuckers. Hold on.
14. Beansprout, you hear shuffling to your left down one of the hallways.
Okay. So I'm so sorry. I know that you said one way is up the stairs and one way is the servants' quarters, right?
To the left is the servants' quarters.
And that's where I'm so sorry. Which Sebastian's going straight up or Sebastian's
I'm
going
going to the long
the
way around
right.
on the right.
Yeah. To the right
Okay.
brings you up level by level.
and we're going to the left.
You're going to the left.
to try to get up there and find the people.
Yes.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
No, you're
And
totally
I hear
good.
something. I hear something to the left.
Yes, you hear something to the left, not quite on the stairs.
Okay, and
Through
I'm
one of the doors.
again so sorry.
You're
These
good.
are closed doors here.
These are closed doors.
Oh,
yeah.
there's spots over here.
Yeah, there are spots over here as well.
Oh, okay. I think I just want to like whisper. I don't think that she like has seen us, or she's kind of just talking to Bradtherius. I feel like we should maybe. I kind of want to just get going. Because Bradtherius is on his thing, and we're gonna go this way. So I kind of would just like to whisper to the homies, like, "Hey, I can hear somebody like the way we're supposed to go. What do we like? What do we want to do? What's the plan, gang? What's the plan, gang?"
I mean, I think we can go our way, and Bradtherius can go that way. I maybe like poke Bradtherius and for like, maybe ask her like how your dad's doing. Like, is he eating?
We do old school huddle, old school Bam's huddle.
Old
here.
school Bam's huddle. So yeah, you all huddle.
Okay. I go, hey, does she always have her hair like that? Like, is this normal? She usually look like this?
Yeah.
Bradtherius?
Yeah.
That's
she
chill.
usually
She's
looks like
chill.
this.
She fucks like that? Okay, I was just making sure.
Okay.
Who am I to
There,
talk?
just try some of that
I'm a
stupid-
fucking dragon. Who am I to talk? She's chill like that, right? I'm just
do I?
making sure.
But do I get a
There isn't
sense?
any
I know I rolled.
maturity.
I know I rolled really low on insight, but do I get a sense that she's a little weird or off?
Something's
or...
off.
Yeah,
Something's
I
off,
get that
sure.
sense, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna let her know. Chef Korma, I think if it's all good, you can just stay here and just pretend you didn't see us, okay?
She says, "Pretend I didn't see you." Well, dearie, what about them? And she raises her ladle in the air, and we're gonna go into a little bit of a skill challenge.
Oh shit.
Oh god damn it!
Because
Can I shut the door?
bursting out of all of these doors you see
The fuck are those?
the food mage, Gorma. She raises her ladle, and bits of food in the larder. You see from the meat locker to the left, these large hamburger-like creatures begin to run out
Holy shit!
and charge towards all of you.
I want to eat that for sure.
Well, we're gonna go into a little skill challenge. The first thing is
Holy
going to
shit.
be
How many
past
are
these
there?
There's
Not
a
cool.
lot.
What if we just go to the right and around?
That could be an option. So we're gonna start with Bradtherius. So you all are familiar with how skill challenges work. But for those of you that might not remember, if one person in the party uses a skill, nobody else can use that skill that round, and that party member can't use that skill for the rest of the whole challenge. So no two people can use athletics at the same time. If somebody uses athletics, they can't use it for the rest of the challenge. If you use an expendable, depletable resource, it's an automatic pass. We need 3. So 3 failures is a failed skill challenge, which means consequences will happen. You might not die, but something bad might happen later on.
Okay, I'm gonna.
So yeah, go ahead.
I'll do strength since I think I'm the only like strength-based person.
Okay,
I'm
so
just gonna
athletics?
be like, fucking god damn it, Chef Gorm, and I'm gonna just rip the first one at half.
Okay, so roll me an athletics.
4.
All right, that's fine. It's basically the same. Yeah. So you take a step forward and you rip apart one of these guys. I'm gonna say, yeah, you rip one of them apart. That's how you're going to do it. Next up, we will have Beansprout. You detected them early, so you're ready. What would you like to do?
I think that animal handling would do me really well. Like they're like little burger dogs,
Burger
clearly.
pet.
So
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
I love Burger Pet.
yeah. Roll me an animal handling. 14. Yeah, that's fine. So we're gonna have a few rounds of skill challenge, and the DC will get more and more difficult. But 14 is way above what you needed for this.
We're gonna keep doing this until all the burgers are dead, or
No,
like
no. This is just
you know, you
gonna
just
be,
have a.
Yeah, and we're just gonna go down the line, and then more things are gonna happen.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I'm gonna kind of narrate it once all the checks are in, and then I'll be able to just kind of cinematically tell what happens. Sibo, you are up next. What would you like to do?
Can I roll Arcana to try and like slap a rune on him and make him explode or something?
Yeah. Roll me an Arcana check, please.
Please, I beg of you.
Okay, so that's a 9. All right.
Does Cider get to do anything?
I don't think so. Cider's just going to be your companion. All right, so that's a 9. Mepis, you are up next. What would you like to do?
Does 9 fail or not?
I'm not allowed to tell you.
God
He
damn
went,
it.
wow.
It failed. It super failed.
I will. Is charisma one of them?
Yeah, you can use a charisma-based skill if you'd like.
Yeah,
you
flirt
can
with one of
use
them to death.
deception or intimidation or performance, persuasion, any of those.
Roll a deception.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. 10. All right, perfectly average. And then, last but not least, Runa. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna do performance, I think, and I'm gonna like sing them a song about how I am vegan and and that I just love them so much.
Great. Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
So, okay. So, we're going to go in ascending order. So, we start with Sibo. So, Sibo, you try and inscribe a rune in the air with your tools, with your artificer's tools, to try and break down the magical components. As Sibo does this, we hear this as one of the burgers squirts ketchup in his eyes, and he can't see the remaining rune. As that's happening, we see Mepis step in front of Sibo and just go, in Mepis, like, very briefly, like, puts on the Mepis Doubtfire mask, and it's just like, oh, I'm so hungry, dearie, and the burger takes a step back. We then see Beansprout, like, oh, come here, and, like, one of the burgers goes to bite her, but she takes a step back, and as its jaws close, she gives a little scritch under the bun, and the burger just kind of like falls apart into its base components.
Oh no burger pet.
We then
What the? That's
we then see Runa play a little tune that seems to distract a bunch of these burger monsters, as 6 of them just stop what they're doing and begin to slowly waddle towards Runa. And as they do, we see Bradtherius stomp through them as they're distracted. And the burger monsters get cleared. We then see Gorma. She raises her ladle. She says,
"Can I try to persuade her to not do this?"
As the second round of the skill challenge? Sure, but first,
oh,
we're going to get into
it.
the second round of the skill challenge. Kicking through this door and this door, we see a large candy cane creature.
God.
And I'm gonna make it a little bigger. It has 3 hands, and it seems to be reaching out, trying to entangle you. Coming out of this door, we see a large gummy bear creature
so adorable?
with a large
fuck?
macaroon mallet, and it's starting to walk towards you. And coming out of this area is a very angry gingerbread man, and the 3 of them begin to converge on you. Bradtherius, so I'm gonna put everybody in the hallway at this point. Boop a doop boop 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 boop. I'm gonna put Thadocles and Cider right next to each other. Bradtherius, what would you like to do for the second round of the skill challenge?
Okay, so I imagine that there's going to be more. I want to get her to stop summoning these cuisinal nightmares, or I don't know what the word I was looking for. Culinary art nightmares.
Culinary
That's what I
nightmares,
wanted.
yeah. Kitchen nightmares, perhaps?
Yeah,
I like
kitchen
cuisinal.
Cuisinal nightmares. Yeah,
Yeah, thanks.
I like that too.
So is that's not a choice though, right? I have to deal with this candy cane somehow.
I mean, it's up. Like, you can, if you want to try what a persuasion.
Here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to run up on Chef and plant a big old kiss on her and tell her to snap out of whatever's making her do all this, and that'll be my persuasion check.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, roll me persuasion.
That okay? Is that weird? Okay. So I'm gonna okay. Fuck.
All right, so 13.
Wait. I'm going to spend a superiority die to increase that on a persuade. Yeah. Fuck. I only have one more of these, but I get to add a D8 to this.
Mm-hmm.
Or using something you said was an automatic W.
You are using an expendable resource, so yeah.
Oh shit! So that just works. Oh.
So yeah. So that's an automatic pass. Next up, we'll have Beansprout. What would you like to do? There's a candy cane. He's got 3 arms, and he's like.
Yeah. Listen. Food is kind of my thing. You know, me being a little chef girl and stuff. So I'm gonna use insight. I feel like I can probably look at this thing and just know because food.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. What are you trying to do? Oh.
Just look.
Yeah.
Just looking at that thing.
I'm just looking at that thing.
Just want to look at that candy cane.
I'm just looking at that thing. Not very well, obviously. I was gonna say I should get advantage because of food stuff, and then I was like, oh, that is the rule, the better of the two.
That is advantage. Yeah. So you. All right. So that was you, Sibo. What would you like to do?
Can I intimidate?
Sure.
I'm gonna be. I want to intimidate specifically the candy cane and be like, I'm going to lick you.
Amazing.
Anyway.
Okay.
I suppose that is an intimidating thing to say to a candy cane.
Yeah.
If you play your cards right.
The candy cane's just like, oh yeah. I'm not intimidated, baby. Come here.
Oh, shit. All right. We'll do Mepis next. What would you like to do?
I'll roll a medicine, and he'll just reach in his herbal and sprinkle some of his herb on the gummy bear.
That's so good. Okay, yeah, go for it. Roll me that medicine, please.
Making a weed gummy.
Oh my god, that's a 22 on the weed gummy, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah. Amazing.
The gummy gets the munchies and eats his companions.
It's just.
Is that how that works?
Look at his little hat. I want that little cone.
All right, Runa, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I think I want to do sleight of hand, but I can't decide if I want to engage the candy cane in a very complicated secret handshake or if I want to take the ladle out of Gorma's hand. I feel like that one makes more sense. But also the thought of just doing a really complicated handshake is really. I'll try to take the ladle out of her hand, I think.
Okay.
All
right.
Well, I guess I'm not really standing that close, so.
Well, you can run in and do it.
Yeah, I'll try to. Yeah. Let's see how that goes.
All right, that's not one.
I could use a hero point.
Or do you have Bardic? Would Bardic just make it an automatic pass?
Yeah, I could do that. Or could I do a hero point?
So yeah, so because you already rolled it.
Isn't that? Oh, okay. You know what?
you can use a hero point.
Have two people might have already failed.
Yeah, I think 2 people
have
failed
already. Yeah.
I thought you weren't supposed to tell us that.
I mean, Sebastian did already roll and then do something, so it should be fine if you already do something.
That's different. That is something that you have to add on to something.
Yeah, but Bardic has to be done before.
Like, I'm gonna do.
Oh! I misunderstood that.
So like a hit dice wouldn't be a thing.
I mean, you can do a hero point.
Wait, I thought Tyler said hero point.
No, bardic
Isn't a thing I
inspiration
can
No,
you
no,
can't,
you
but
can
a
use,
hero point
yeah,
is
you
yeah.
can use your
Okay,
hero
yeah,
points,
I'll do a hero point. Come on, sleight of hand.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
easy.
yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
I love how you rolled a
So,
nat 1
I
and a
think
nat 20.
I have 4 hero points. I gotta use them all up.
Oh yeah,
There-
last
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
after this they're
Yeah, so
Not
so
five,
in
four.
ascending order, so first we see Beansprout. Beansprout, you're like, food is my thing, totally. And then we just see like 3 hands reach out and like start like grabbing like Beansprout, like pulling her in. As that's happening, Sibo is like, I'm gonna lick ya! And we just see a 4th arm grab Sibo and bring him in.
Oh my
as that's
God.
happening.
Beansprout's
We
just
then-
looking.
Can
Yeah.
I give Siba one of
Just
my
like-
hero points as like Runa being like, I would do that? Is that a thing I could do? It's okay if I can't.
No,
Okay.
no, you can't give your hero points. But
That's hilarious, and I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
as that's happening, with an 18, so we see Bradtherius run in, and you give Gorma a little peck on the cheek, and you say, "You have to stop this. This is madness. You have to stop." And she hesitates just long enough for Runa to yoink, take that magic ladle out of her hand. She goes, "No!" And as that's happening, we see the candy cane person melts as the magic leaves it. We then see the gingerbread guy crumble into dust, and then we see Mepis sprinkling this herb, this finely ground herb, on this gummy bear
Hell yeah.
that has begun to melt. And Mepis, you're like, no, we're not done yet. And you would kind of reshape it into the gummy bear shape, and you just start pressing the herb into it. You take the cone hat and you put it on yourself.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and Mepis, you can add weed gummies to your inventory if you want.
Insane.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
great.
All right, so that is that area. That level of the head skill challenge is done. As Gorma, she says, "No!" The cauldron bubbles up on its own and engulfs her. As you see a massive ooze
What the
come
fuck?
out of the cauldron.
damn,
And-
because she was a baddie.
Gorma, baby, that ain't you. This ain't you. Boys had
And
a crush
it-
on you, Gorma.
and it reaches out to Bradtherius and Runa at the same time. This is the the 3rd round of the skill challenge.
Oh, fuck.
Bradtherius and Runa, what would you like to do?
Okay.
I'm gonna have the 2 of you go at the same time.
I'm gonna do. Can I do a Constitution save or athletics check? I don't think I've done athletics yet.
So athletics was the first thing you did.
Oh, I did strength.
So a save is something that you do to prevent something.
Oh, so I,
So, like-
I shouldn't
like,
have done
I asked-
strength.
I
see.
asked you for a strength save. You tell me that you want to do a skill check. Is essentially
Gotcha.
kinda
So
how
I'm doing
the
a skill
difference is
check and
between
not a
those?
save. I gotcha.
Right. Right.
Okay, I thought you could do either. Well, fuck.
I believe in your direction.
As
I'm
that
gonna
is
do
happening-
a history check, or a history save.
Sure.
Yeah. So I'm going to just like try just regale all of the times that I've made like subtle flirtatious passes at Chef Gorma growing up, and like try to remind herself of who she actually is and that she's not this
Uh-huh.
this cake monster. That she's a
Mhm.
different type of cake
Yeah.
monster.
Oh,
My God.
Okay, I'm ready to click
Amazing.
whenever Runa
Nice.
is.
Go. All right, and then Runa, what are you going to be doing?
I'm trying to decide what's the most Runa-y thing to do. I think she's probably made uncomfortable by all these towntings of Bradtherius flirting with the chef, so I think she's gonna do stealth and just.
Oh,
try
we're
to
doing it at the
fade
same
into the
time. We're doing it at the
shadows.
same time though, so
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
go for
well, I know what you're about to do because who you are.
Okay.
it. All right. Let's see him.
Fucking
Whoop!
nat 20
Nat
on the
20.
stealth, 17 history.
So a nat 20 not only passes but brings a failure up with you. So if somebody else fails during this round, you bring them up, and you turn that failure into a success.
Sweet.
So, okay. So as that is happening, the rest of you, Mepis, you see these eggs begin to sprout to life. I'm gonna make one a little bigger. These eggs begin to sprout to life, and run at you with torches like the Urukai in Helm's Deep, and they're just like. Ah!
This is so
And
wild.
Beansprout and Sibo, a baguette knight, he brandishes a large toothpick sword, and he points it
The
at you.
we on his
Yeah.
belt is sending me into orbit right now.
And he begins to charge. Beansprout, you are next in the skill challenge. There are also eggs to your left, baguette to your left, eggs to your right. What would you like to do?
This is a crazy lunch. I want to just. I don't know how. I want to take a bite, but I want to use a medicine check. So I don't know how I can use the medicine and take a bite. But can I do that?
You could do medicine or survival.
Oh.
Survival would kind of be more appropriate if you want to take a bite. But if you can justify medicine, then I'll whatever you. How do you use medicine to get out of this?
In a self-preservation sense.
You gotta eat.
You know what I mean?
survive.
I'm like
fine.
the greens in that sandwich look so damn healthy.
Yeah, look, I'll buy it. That's fine. Yeah, go for it. All right,
Let's go.
22. Hell yeah. Sibo, what would you like to do?
Does Thaddeus do
Sibo-
any of these?
No,
Okay.
Thaddeus is with cider.
He's just
I'm
watching.
Can I use perception and perceive the fact that there's French on this baguette, even though we are presumably in a place where France does not exist? And see if I can get it to just implode
Well, in
based
this
on
world, Elvish
a
is
logical
just Spanish, right?
fallacy.
Elvish is Spanish, and
Which
yeah,
is Turkish.
French is Genasi, I think. Maybe I don't know.
Fuck.
But yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Thaddeus.
you can roll perception. Okay,
I swear to God.
it's fine. That is covered by the nat 20.
Thank God for that.
Mepis, what would you like to do? Also, you're muted. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was trying. Okay, sorry. A lot of 4. I would just say, roll a persuasion and just try to level with these angry eggs. Look.
I think I did persuasion before.
Persuasion last
okay.
round, but this round there was no persuasion yet.
Oh, okay.
Or
Got it.
performance.
No, that's
No,
good. No,
persuasion.
you
or
did it. You did it.
performance.
You did it. I'm sorry. I
Persuasion
misunderstood the rules. My bad. My bad.
You're good.
So
So the DC for the third skill challenge round was 17, so that we are good.
Oh my
so-
god.
So we see Sibo. Sibo's like, I don't recognize that language, as like the yolk of an egg comes out and like begins to engulf him. However, we then see Bradtherius. So what were you trying to figure out with your history roll?
So with the history, I was recounting our personal history. So I was saying, Chef Gorman, this isn't you. This isn't you.
Right.
Remember, like,
Right. Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
remember that one time. Remember growing up, I would always ask for little extra eggs in my bacon,
Yeah.
and I just
We,
asked for a little extra milk, and it's just like
Yeah.
you. This isn't you. You're not this.
We see a little flashback of Bradtherius. It's late at night. He is crying. He's like a 4 years old,
No,
and he
oh.
wanders into the kitchen, and he's crying. And Chef Gorma, she says, "Oh," she's like, "Young lord, what's the matter?" And we see little Bradtherius,
Come on, milk.
just inconsolable, saying he wants milk. And we see Chef Gorma gets him just a little glass of milk, and then he eventually falls asleep at the table. She picks him up, brings him all the way up, lays him in bed, and we see as this is happening, Mepis, you use persuasion, and you're like, "You guys are eggs. Be eggs." And as that's happening, they stop for a second and they look at each other like, maybe we are just eggs. And we see Runa just melt into the cabinet. You just close yourself in the cabinet as the pudding shudders and melts around Chef Gorma. And she says, "What am I doing?" And she stops. And you've completed the skill challenge. Very nice, everybody.
yeah.
Good job.
So was she under
yeah.
a spell?
Obviously, I carried that. You're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, what we've done. Really.
So she says she stops. All of the baguette, the little baguette man, he stops. And this is as Beansprout. Sorry. You're just like, we see all of these food creatures begin to break apart, including the one that Beansprout has ripped in half and is just devouring. It's like, and she's ripping it apart. And yeah, Chef Gorma, she says, "I'm sorry, lad. I'm sorry.
What are you? What was that? That wasn't you.
Your father, he's been dabbling in forces that are beyond his comprehension."
Well, we're here to stop him. Is there anything else that's gonna happen? Like, is the servant's way clear?
The servant's way, I think, is clear. I think that he's... I don't know. I've been... My head is not what it was.
While you guys are talking, I do want to just be like straight up rummaging this kitchen. Anything that I can tell that she's been making, or if there's like stuff in like quote unquote fridge or the pantry. If she's got like made food and snacks and stuff, I'm scavenging.
Oh yeah, you find you don't even have to roll for it. You find some gourmet top tier ingredients that you just start like it's like piling into your bag. Chef Gorma, she says, "All right, look, lad.
Don't worry about her. She's a chef. Don't worry about her. Don't even just keep it right here. Keep it right here."
She says, "Look, lad. All I know is that your father has been dabbling in some strange magics, powerful magics, and I don't know what else lies up above, but expect the unexpected. He knows you, lad. He's been studying you."
Well, he might not know who I've become. Do you have my favorite treat?
Of course. And she reaches behind her and pulls out she puts a bowl in front. She takes a sack. She starts pouring out your favorite cereal.
Fuck yeah.
And
it gives me egg. What does that give me as I slurp it
into
down?
You? It gives you a nice
full
little
tummy.
Temporary hit points, maybe, or like a little hero point?
Gives you no, it's a nice warm feeling.
God damn it! God damn it!
You gain 1 temporary hit point.
Fuck yeah! All right.
Yeah. Just feeling warm.
The Malt-O
about a
point.
quarter. About a quarter of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
A single temporary hit point.
Get somewhere safe. I'm not sure what's about to happen. And just Gorman, get out of here.
All right, lad. She says, "Since you've been gone, he's been doing things to the tower as well. Just be careful, all right? I'm gonna get as far away as possible." And she runs out. She says, "Oh, hi, Thaddeus." And she runs out.
Oh, I didn't see that whole time because you were standing in the back and not doing anything crazy.
He's like, "Oh, I've been petting this dog." So what would the... All right, so the plan is...
I think the plan is still the plan. I think I'm going to go up the right side. They're going to go up the left side to try to free the 2 other people. And I'm going to have a... I turn to them and I say, I have a plan. Let's stick to the plan.
Okay.
I'll see you up there.
All right. So, so we're going to go. We're going to
check the
start. Yeah.
Clairvoyance real quick just to see if there are any
Absolutely.
changes.
Yeah. It seems as though Lord Thick is. He's eyeing the main entrance intently. Seems as though he's expecting someone to come through that door.
Okay. I'll tell that to Bradtherius.
Yeah. And so we're going to. So what are we going to do about this? I think we're going to. So we're going to split the party up, but we're going to bring it first to. You're all going up the main entrance, the servants' entrance.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait, we all are going up to servants' entrance.
And then
Except
I'm going
for
up.
Bradtherius.
And then I'm going up the main entrance.
The main entrance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So then we will do the. So we will go with the party first on the secondary entrance, on the second level, and I'm just going to reveal the entire thing. So you
Birds.
so you run up the secondary or the servants entrance, and you all begin to run past this second level where you see that there are a bunch of actually this music is too calm. We're gonna do this is epic stuff. You all begin to run up, and you run past the servants, or you run up the servants' quarters, the servants' hallway, which brings you right past this area. I'm gonna put you all on the left-hand side. Why can't I find Mepis?
He's right here.
What happened? Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you. You run past where you see this hallway. It actually seems like there's nothing even here. At first. But you eventually, the rest of you get up to the top. And we will get to what happens with them in a moment. Bradtherius, you go up this area, the servants, or the main area, and you instantly have flashbacks of home, of your childhood.
Mm-hmm.
And you see in one of these rooms, you open the main door to one of these rooms. Let's say the main room here. And bound and gagged in this room is Care the Conjurer.
Oh, shit.
There's a sutured enforcer standing above him.
I'm alone?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
There's a sutured enforcer standing above him, and it looks at you as you come in, and I will have the... I'll just make it a little bigger.
Whoa.
It raises a club, which seems like a big piece of bone with nails sticking in it, and it looks as though it's about to bring it down. What would you like to do?
Oh my god. Okay, what? See, he's gagged, right?
Yeah.
So is it just, what does his gag look like?
Just cloth.
I'm going to run up, and I'm not going to attack him or try to parry the brute. I'm just going to go up and try to slash slash off the gag so that he can protect himself with magic. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what I should roll for that.
So, I'd like you to roll me an attack roll.
Okay, I'm gonna use my dagger then.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Or actually, ooh. Sorry. Do I have enough time to make it if I just run and try to cut off his gag?
There's a club coming down.
Fuck. Okay, well then, sorry. Then I'm gonna shift strategies. I'm just gonna throw the length at him.
Okay, all right.
At the guy, at the one.
Okay, yeah, at the Sutured Enforcer, yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god, yeah.
And I'll
so
teleport to where he is.
Yeah, so we see Bradtherius, as this club is beginning to come down, Bradtherius reaches back, throws the length, it impales the Sutured Enforcer, who stops, looks down at the javelin, and then looks up. Bradtherius isn't there anymore. He's right in front of him.
Yeah.
The Sutured Enforcer, where you stabbed it, lightning begins to crackle.
Oh shit.
Up the shaft of the length. And I need you to roll me a dexterity save.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Not very dexterous. 19.
All right, that's a pass. So you're going to take half of that. You're going to take 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
As it begins to spasm. As that's happening, you take your dagger, you slash the gag, and Care, he spits the gag out, and he begins chanting. He says, "My hands.
Do your shit, Care," and I slice through the bondage.
Nice. Unbound, he begins gesturing, and he begins summoning these phantom creatures that overtake the Sutured Enforcer.
Fuck yeah.
He then collapses as the Sutured Enforcer bursts in electricity and consumes these phantom creatures. Care, he falls to the ground. He says, I'm too weak.
Too weak? Care, if anybody's strong enough, you're strong enough. Can I do like an untrained medicine check?
Sure, yeah.
Or, yeah, let's just try that. 19?
Yeah, 19. Yeah, you get the feeling that might have been like his he maybe has one spell slot left, maybe.
Okay.
He's got to dig deep for it, but whatever he did, that's kind of it for him.
Okay.
He could probably summon one other thing before passing out.
Okay. I'm gonna say, if anybody can do this, you can do this, Care. I'm your biggest fan, and I'm gonna send him up the servant's way to go with, or maybe I should keep him with me. No, I don't want to be the reason Care dies. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna send him. I'm like, Care, you can't come with me, but you can help the others. Go up the and I'm gonna point him the way of the servants lift. And I say, if you ever feel like the way down is clear, if you ever need to get out of Dodge, get out of Dodge. Don't ask me where Dodge is.
He says, I think I might need to get out of Dodge.
Fucking
it's like, I can summon one thing. All right, he says, okay, how about this? And he whispers something into his hands, and he gives it to you. It's a tiny little shield. And he says, keep this on you.
I'm your biggest fan, and I put it like, I don't know, is it maybe it magnets to my
and it just like clips to your armor.
Yeah.
He says, today I'm your biggest fan, and he begins to walk down the stairs.
I fucking love you, Care. I love you so much. and I make my way back up to the next floor.
Yeah, and we cut from there to the rest of you on the top floor. And we're going to bring that right here. The rest of you see Lord Bradtherius Thick II. Standing about him are several Sutured Enforcers that just seem to be mindlessly just standing still.
Sorry, quick question.
Yeah.
These are the enforcers, or
no?
I'm
are
the enforcers?
No.
Oh.
These are the enforcers.
Oh, there's so many.
Are these statues?
Those
to
are
what
the
we...
statues. Yeah, those seem
Okay,
to be
okay. Yeah. Sure they are, buddy. Sure they are, buddy. Till we get in there.
Yeah. Like, actually.
And at that, Bradtherius, you make it up to the top. So we'll get there first. So the four of you, I will give you a surprise round. if there's something that you would like to do, or you'll be able to position yourself. You can stealth and maybe move yourself into the right position. It's totally your call. But
Where's
you
the
all
other
can do
prisoner? Have we
a few
not found the
things.
other prisoner?
You have not found the
Yeah.
other prisoner yet.
Okay.
I kind of thought we were
Irma.
going to find
Yeah.
the prisoners, and Bradtherius was coming to the throne room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
is
Okay.
I mean, or we could just be in here and do the stealth thing. But
it's totally your call. If you want to try and look for Irma, then that can totally work. Just tell me how you want to do it.
Sorry, quick question. Will you I'm so sorry. Can these is there a wall right there? Like right here?
It seems like there is. I'd like you to roll me an investigate, Beansprout.
Okay, sorry. I just can't fucking see.
There is a large crack in that wall, big enough for a small creature to fit through.
Fan-freaking-tastic, buddy. Okay, sorry, I won't interrupt anymore. I'll wait for when it's my turn to speak. Go ahead, Kat.
There is no
Now is your turn to
necessarily
speak.
turn. Yeah.
But
yeah.
okay, but sorry, Kat was she was saying what
maybe
she wanted
a
to do.
couple of us could stay here and do a stealth thing, and then like 2 of us or something could go try to find Irma. I don't think she'd really help us in a fight, even if she was like super healthy.
Um,
So,
I mean,
are we
I
thinking
I could take Cider to go find Irma.
But where?
That gives
Do we think
Tyler,
she's
do
on
we
a
have
on a
any
floor?
ideas where
or-
she is?
So, according to the clairvoyance, which Runa, I'll say before you all get up, Runa, you see that Irma has been taken to this room.
Okay.
Okay, which is where I think I'm probably headed through the little crack.
Seems like.
How small is the small crack in the wall?
It's about
Rat.
this big.
Damn. Okay, never mind.
And I assume if we try to break it, they'll probably be like, what is that noise?
What?
It's possible, unless you had a way to conceal yourselves. You could try and break it down stealthily. It's up to you.
I'm
really
prepared
shitty
to-
stealth, so
I'm prepared to just go like wild shape in, and then like I don't know, get Irma, investigate, see if there's any fancy loot in the area,
Mhm.
and then maybe we'll
Sure.
position ourselves. So this and this, is that the only way in? Sorry, this and this, are those the only 2 ways into this main drag here?
It seems like those are the only ways into the main room. The door is closed, and then there is a crack right here.
So like if
at the
I go
top of
down
the
here,
stairs.
I'll have to go back up to actually get in. Like I could probably go get her, and then we're just in this room and she's stuck in this area unless we go
So-
into this big place.
It seems like you could go in a straight line, going through this doorway, through this crack, and then into this room.
Okay, but no way into the big room except for through.
Without
Right here.
opening
Okay.
the door. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I assume we're not breaking it down, so I will wild shape into any suggestions from the crowd.
rat.
Something small. Rat.
A rat.
Have we done-
Maybe like nibble through her like rope.
Yeah.
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 Nice. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll do that.
So we see Beansprout in a swirl of green energy and leaves transforms into this rat, and you run in, running through these doors, sneaking, flattening your body, just sliding under doors. It's easy, super easy for you. Irma is
Okay, we're back, I think. Sorry, can you just repeat what happened in the last 30 seconds? I think my internet just went off and then came back on now.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So basically, we had Beansprout turned into a rat and is using her medicine kit, her herbalism kit, to
Okay.
try and wake up Irma.
Okay.
And while that's happening, she rolled 25 on medicine. While that's happening, Mepis, Runa, and Sibo, what would the 3 of you like to do?
So I'm not very stealthy. Could I have Cider like dash out and run kind of down the hall to distract the guards?
I thought we were waiting for Sebastian to scream.
Yeah. Do we want Bradtherius to like go in and have his moment
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
before we like officially reveal ourselves?
With the distraction, you could get advantage on your stealth to try and do something. If you wanted to try and widen that hole, then you could do so with advantage.
I deal with all these guys.
I don't want to take Bradtherius.
Well, yeah, like Beansprout,
moment.
or I guess Tyler, are there any sutured enforcers in the room with Irma?
No, it seems like they're all in the main hall.
Oh, okay. And it seems like we don't necessarily all need to go in there. Unless it's a trap.
I mean, so I feel like if I send Cider out there, then Bradtherius is not really going to have the time to have his one-on-one with his dad. So because I'm not very stealthy, I might just like move up behind the door and like, can I like prepare
Sure.
an attack or
maybe-
something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
And then Bradtherius, I'm going to say that the rear stair led you up to this front, and you have to go through these main doors.
Oh, I was gonna move through. Okay, yeah, that's good. Great.
Can we hear what's going on in there through the door?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. So we would be able to hear him scream.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so we can leave the clairvoyance on visuals for now, I guess.
Yeah. Nice. Bradtherius, you, Aragorn, push the doors open.
Yeah, push the doors open.
And your
Walk
father...
into the throne room.
Your father's sitting there with his arms folded. Well.
I keep walking. As I walk, I say, "I don't want to fight you, Dad." I put my hands up. I don't want to fight you, Dad. And I call. You can call these monsters that you've created down. I just want to talk.
So he looks at you. I'd like you to roll me a deception, I guess. If that is your
I am telling the
intent.
truth.
Oh, okay. Then roll me persuasion.
Okay. 18.
Okay, yeah.
And-
He sees your hands up in the air.
My hands are I'm gonna grab the spicy thickness out,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna like toss it on the ground
Cool.
over to show that I mean like part of my persuasion. I'm
Yeah,
gonna ping it.
yeah,
Maybe can we put it somewhere over here? I'm trying to ping, but it's not pinging.
Cool. Left click and hold. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Like there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you unsheath your sword and toss it, and
Yeah.
it lands with a clatter? Your father, he says, "Very well, let's talk."
Do these zombie boys move anywhere? Are they still in the same place? Can they?
Two of them step in front. The rest line the walls.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. He says, "I'm no fool, child. You and your friends are to disembark from your mad quest up this tower. You are to claim responsibility for the explosion in the South Ward and all subsequent activities of the rogue alchemist group known as Essence."
Why would you want us to take credit for your work, Dad?
Essence was a means to an end, boy. A way to cover our true intentions and to secure our finances once more. Though is run by spineless cowards, boy. It is time for one with clarity of purpose to take control of this republic.
And you can call other people spineless while you sit down? Why don't you come? Tell me this face to face like a man.
So he
hiding behind your zombie creations.
I'm gonna roll something for him. Yeah. So
Nat
he
20?
begins.
God.
So
damn.
he begins to stand up, and he snaps his fingers. The two sutured enforcers take a step to the side, and he takes a few steps towards you, and he says, "Alchemy. It's the blending of science and magic. The science part, of course, has led to essence and all of those developments that we have had that have been quite successful. But there is no magic quite... There's no power quite like magic. Would you agree?"
I don't know if I would. I've seen a lot of wild things over the last few years. I'm not sure if magic's the most powerful.
He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out what looks like a little scroll with a little wax seal.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Very impressive things that can happen with magic. Even one who couldn't cast spells, such as I, would be able to cast a very simple spell with the breaking of the seal."
And is that what you want to do, Dad? You want to cast a spell on me?
No, I wouldn't be casting a spell on you. It's quite a simple necromancy spell, a summoning. And he breaks the seal, and the scroll burns up. And you hear a voice behind you, Bradtherius. At the foot, right at the door that you came in, as materializing with manacles around his wrists and a metal ghostly collar around his throat, is Balmir Surefoot.
Hey, so
You're a fucking bastard
what
for
the
that.
fuck, Tyler?
You are
What
a
we doing here?
bastard. You are a
He,
bastard.
You
Oh my
saw me. You watched
God.
me sob. You watched me sob, you monster. You saw me cry.
He's back, baby.
he looks at you and he says, "You have to run. I'm not in control." As he holds out his hand and a spectral bow appears.
I want to I ignore Balmir. I walk straight towards my dad. I said, "Dad, there's one thing more powerful than magic, more powerful than scrolls, and it's something that you've forgotten." And I hold my arms out. I said, "And it's love. Bring her here, Dad. Forget all of this."
So he slowly walks up and he meets you.
Okay.
And
Is he does he embrace me?
you have your hands out, and he has a smirk as I'll say he goes in. He says, "One final embrace, son."
Okay. I wanna roll for sleight of hand.
Okay.
God, fucking please. No, okay, I'm spending a fucking hero point. I'm spending a
Okay.
hero point. God damn it. Please, please, please. Yes! Okay, so
Okay. What are
in
you
my
trying to do?
hand, in one of my hands is the king piece. And in the sleight of hand, I want to try to replace the king with the vial that Runa told me that she has.
Oh, okay.
And I want to take it off of his body.
Okay.
Okay. That's my sleight of
With
hand.
a sleight of hand, I'll say that works.
Fuck yeah. So I now have the
he-
vial, and the king
yeah.
piece is in his
And
cloak.
he embraces you, and his grip is tight, and he looks over your shoulder and he nods, and you hear all of you in the side area, you hear a very familiar voice say, "No!" As you all hear Balmir shout, "No," as he fires an arrow at Bradtherius.
Hold on. No, I'm not letting this happen.
Am I, hold on, do I get hit? Does he roll an attack?
He's gonna roll an attack on you.
Okay.
I'm assuming I don't have, Jesus Christ, I don't have time
hits.
to send Cider to run out in between.
You can do it
Wait for
as
my
soon
signal.
as you hear
So,
no.
yeah, as
Well,
I get
it's up
hit.
to you guys.
Yeah, I guess if I get hit for 7, I'm going to obviously on reaction to that hit, my temporary hit point is gone from the I don't know. Okay, yeah, 1. So I'm at 44. Okay. And then as I get hit, I'll yell Bolthos! And I want to try to, I don't know if we're in combat yet, but I guess
We're about to be.
Okay, I guess my next thing is I'll yell, that'll be my yelling of Bolthos, and then I want to try to grapple my dad down to the ground.
Okay.
But I guess we'll roll initiative, but that's gonna be,
so
I don't
we're
want to
gonna
let
roll
go of my
initiative?
dad.
Yeah, that's fine. So we're gonna roll initiative.
Do we get surprise attacks since we're still hiding?
So you all get your surprise round. So if any of you want to do things, now's the time to do it.
Okay. Balmir, or not Balmir.
Oh no!
I hate you! Oh! Sibo
So good.
is gonna come out here, and I'm gonna use Tasha's Caustic Brew. And
in a line.
pour. Yes, it's a 30 feet long by 5 feet.
Oh my god!
So I'm going to pour acid on these 4.
my
Holy shit, dude! I
Holy
saw him making
shit.
those measurements.
Oh my god! All right, so why don't you put that in chat, and then the rest of you, I want to know what you're doing as well. So they need to make a dex save.
Oh, and then Cider is gonna dash and get in front of Bradtherius.
All right, so the first one manages to fucking like gets right out of the way. The rest of them are gonna take all that damage. So go ahead and roll your 2d4 acid. All right, so they're gonna take 5 damage at the start. Oh, that's they are minions. That is not a lot of hit points on them minions. Okay,
and they take the 2d acid at the start of each of their turns, unless they use an action. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, Runa, Mepis, Beansprout, what would you like to do with your surprise actions?
Is Irma like? Do I now like? Did I heal her with before?
Yeah. You use your herbalism kit. You get like a smelling salt, and she's like, what?
So she's up, but she's not like. Obviously, she's not gonna help us fight. She's just a little old lady.
She's just a little old lady, yeah. But she seems like she's awake.
Awake enough to be like for me to be like, okay, either stay here or come with me. We're gonna go fight. Hold on. And then
she's like, I'm leaving.
How is she gonna leave?
She's like, I'm getting out of here.
Okay.
I'm getting out of here.
You can't. So just wait then.
So I don't have an option. All right, fine. All right, Beansprout.
I said either stay here or come with us to fight. Those are your options. You gotta either stay here or you come and fight.
I'm gonna use the privy.
Okay. So I think
doesn't
that
need to fight with us. She can go.
I think the only way for me to go is this door, unless I Okay, so do you need me to use my walking to get to that door?
No, just get out.
Okay. And then this, maybe you can't answer this question. With a dispel magic, is that a Balmir thing, or is he technically not?
So it doesn't seem like that's something that dispel magic would be able to affect.
Okay. Lightning's not gonna work. Dispel magic's not gonna work. What the fuck? Can you? I'm so sorry. Can you give me a kind of a big picture of all these guys again?
Yeah. So
I can actually see him.
So we've got this Sutured Enforcer, and this kind of sutured enforcer. You notice that it seems as though the sutured enforcers with the hook for the hands don't seem as durable as the other ones.
Okay, and those ones have stitches and hook for hands, and the other ones have staples.
Have staples and big clubs and metal sticking out of them.
Okay, so I definitely want to try to use heat metal on.
Oh yeah.
God, there are so many big ones. So. Sorry. So these 3 have just been caustic brewed.
Yeah.
Heat metal is 60 feet. This one right here. Then I will use heat metal on. I'm remembering how to use spell. Oh, okay. So what level? 2.
Okay. And who's this on?
This guy.
That guy? All right.
Is that a big guy?
Yeah. So
yes, that
heat
one,
metal, he has to make a con save, which is his strong suit. All right. So he is going to. Oh no, he just takes it, and then he has to make a con save or drop his object. So what exactly are you heating?
Like it has to like. Can I be like the staples, or is it like a staple?
Sure, yeah.
Or like the bolts in its neck, or like
that's fine. So those heat, he takes 6 points of fire damage. That's pretty damn nice. And he can't really tear his own staples out. So yeah, so it begins. You hear sizzling flesh as Beansprout. You reach out and you make this crushing motion with your hand. All too familiar. Mepis, what are you doing for your surprise round?
For the surprise round, I think I'll just shoot lightning breath south down from where I am.
Oh, nice.
It reaches 30 feet.
Line them up for you.
So you're using your lightning breath.
Yep.
You exhale a blast of light.
Sorry. Siri decided to be like, oh, hey, this is what lightning does.
I want to play too.
Yeah.
So there's 2 that say lightning and then it's abbreviated. Would it be the last one on my list? Can you see that?
One
says DC something and the other one says...
So lightning breath, it's going to be closer to the middle. Below magic missile.
Yep.
So yeah, you're going to click that.
Below magic missile. Perfect.
Dex saves. So...
Holy shit.
Okay. So 19. So you charge up your lightning and you exhale it in a beam. Oh god. Come on, give me something good. There we go. In a beam.
Nice.
As you do, it hits all of them. However, it seems the lightning inside of them, it seems to supercharge them. As the acid begins to sizzle on their bodies, as the lightning seems to surround them and go into their wounds, go into the burns, and they seem to be moving. They seem to be empowered.
Okay. I go, my bad, guys. My bad. And then he pulls out, and then I pull out the sickle. I go, my bad. I forgot that we did the whole thing with the power. Yeah. And then he just pulls out some hardware.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think I remember last time I was like, team, ooh, my bad, team. And so I totally get it. You know, I did the thing, so, you know, I'm kind of like...
Nice. Runa, what would you like to do?
I have a question. So the caustic thing, are the enforcers going to continually take damage?
Yes.
They take damage on the beginning of their turn until...
So if I were to cast Hypnotic Pattern, they would get shaken out of it as soon as they
when they take the damage, yeah.
Okay, so I guess I won't do that. It did work really well last time, though, so maybe once they're done being asked,
sorry, babe.
I might do that. It's okay.
I mean, he didn't hit all of them, right? The ones on this side of the room are...
That's true, yeah.
Wait.
He got specifically these 4.
Okay.
So, like, these...
That actually, helps. Okay. Of course, those are the supercharged ones, but...
Yeah, those are the supercharged ones.
And we cannot go through people, right?
You can go through friends.
we can't go through. I need to be within 30 feet to cast Charm on Balmir. This is what I'm saying. And I don't think I can get
Oh,
there.
I see.
Can you walk here?
Can I walk inside my own hypnotic
15,
pattern?
20, 25, 30.
Will it hypnotize me?
No, it won't hypnotize you.
Okay. Okay, then I think I'm gonna cast it first and then I'll move, probably.
Okay.
I'll cast Hypnotic Pattern. It's a 30-foot square. So I'll do like or can I just wanna hit these guys like this square. So like like up, because I don't want Bradtherius or Cider to be in there, but I would like Dad to be in there.
So that square?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and put that in chat.
Okay, yeah, let me do that. Hypnotic pattern.
All right, wisdom saves. Aye. All right, so the Suture Enforcers do not have high wisdom. So
Oh, I know.
that is a spell save DC. So that's a fail. That is a fail. That is a super fail. That is a fail. And then Lord Thick. That is a fail.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yo, let's
Holy
go.
Wow. Yeah. So
Hypnotize.
everyone is hypnotized.
Okay, so
They become charmed for the
just
duration.
could I?
Nice.
Well, I guess it's our surprise thing. But can we just say
Yeah.
everyone knows? Because I've probably told them last time. After last time we did the hypnotic enforcers, they get unhypnotized if you hit them or if someone wakes them up. Just so you know.
How long does it
everybody
last?
knows.
Nice.
It
Lasts
lasts.
up to a minute,
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. 10 rounds.
but it is concentration.
Okay.
Yes. So I'll say that I stopped concentrating on the clairvoyance because we're in here now.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
And then I'll move my 30 feet. I think if you're saying that I can
Sure.
go in my own
Yeah.
hypnotic pattern.
Yes.
And, where do I want to move to? How do I click on myself? Okay, where is 30 feet?
And then everyone click on your characters and roll for initiative.
I think I'll go right here. Or actually,
Let's go somewhere you're not going to get hit, I would say, right? Like because you want to keep concentration on those guys?
Yeah.
well, yeah, that's true. I was thinking I want to get close enough that I could, on my next turn, cast Charm on Balmir. But I guess I don't have to do that. I don't know how else we're gonna. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll just go.
Yeah, I trust you. You do what you want to do.
Hello.
Wow. Okay.
While we all roll, is it okay if I just run to the bathroom quick?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
it
Go
up.
for it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I think I'll go there. That feels like a relatively safe spot.
Nice. 3. I need Sibo. Sibo's in.
I think it was.
This is in. I think.
No
everyone's
way
in.
they roll 20,
Okay.
dude, on initiative.
That's pretty
Okay.
nuts. That's pretty nuts.
Remind me how we roll initiative again. We click on ourselves.
Click on your character, and then in your character sheet, click initiative.
Do I need to roll cider?
I
Or does
also
he just...
leave-
No, so I'm just gonna go with you.
You gotta take the real
Hmm?
quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Actually, we'll take like a little 5-minute bio break.
All right. Okay, we are back from our short break, and we are back into the action. Alrighty then. All right, Malt-O-Quest, we see you, and now we hear you. Here we go.
Whoa.
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 Oh,
Whoa.
getting intimate.
Whoa. Oh, God. How's this? There we
This is
go.
great.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's do it. My camera has charged for a little bit more. All right, so we're going to start with this initiative. Let's do it. The steel, so the sutured enforcers are going to go first. So supercharged. So these guys are just hypnotized, and I don't think they get any save now. Yeah, they just don't have a save.
Is Runa in the right spot in our turn order?
Yes. No, she's not. Runa goes there.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. So, so the Sutured Enforcers, they're going to start charging.
Is Thadocles in there?
Oh, Oh, thank you. Very, very good question. Let's roll for Thaddeus. Thaddeus got a 20 as well. All right.
Did Thaddeus do anything on our little surprise thing, or is he just kind of hanging?
That guy's
He's
just
just kinda
fucking
hanging.
chilling, dude.
He's just kind of hanging.
Crazy.
So Thaddeus is going to go after the Sutured Enforcers. So these Sutured Enforcers begin to run at all of you.
Hindsight. Maybe shouldn't have moved there, but you know what? I did it.
Do they have?
Alright.
Do they? If they move into the queue, do they have to make saves against the?
No, it's not
Okay.
contiguous for them. Yes, yeah. So Mepis. So the
Do
two
they
with the
wait? They all need to take damage, take poison or acid
Yes,
damage.
yeah. So they took the 5. Yeah, they took the 5, and the acid seems to eat away at this supercharged lightning that's there. It seems as though they're still, they are still. Oh god, there we go. It seems as though they are still supercharged, but it seemed to eat away at any like temporary hit points that they might have had. They go to attack. So, Mepis, you have a big club coming at you. That is a 15 to hit you. And I believe, yeah, that's exact. So, this takes its club down, which seems to be covered in this lightning. And Mepis, you're going to take a 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and then it also releases the lightning that was stored up. And I think you have resistance to lightning, so you're going to take 5 points of electric damage instead of 9. So that's 12 total. The other two are going to start trying to beat on Sibo. So Sibo, this Sutured Enforcer comes up. That's a 7. You duck out of the way easy. It swings, hits nothing but air. The other Sutured Enforcer with the hook for a hand, it tries to stab at you. That's a 15. Doesn't work either. We see Cider rear up, and the hook bounces off of Cider's hardened body.
Cider's far as hell
Oh,
away.
okay, never mind. You take your hammer and you bash the sickle, bash the hook out of the way. Runa, this other Sutured Enforcer, rolls a natty 1.
Let's go.
So it reaches up and it goes to swing for you, and we just hear a solid clap as it gets so distracted. And
She
Runa
catches
turns.
it between
ass
her
cheek.
ass cheeks.
Exactly.
Yeah, the hardest ass cheek clap just sonically disturbs
I
it.
untaped them. Earlier I had taped
She
them so I could be
untaped.
sneaky, but I untaped them as my bonus action before,
That's amazing.
so I could do the sonic cheek damage.
Yeah. This other Sutured Enforcer runs up to Bradtherius. That's a 6. Doesn't even work. Bradtherius, you shoulder check it out of the way as it rears back with its hook. Thaddeus runs forward with his own thickness, and he runs up. He's like, "Oh, I can't. Everyone's in the fucking way, bro!" And he takes out a dagger, and he just like tries to throw it around Mepis at the Sutured Enforcer that has been attacking him. He gets +5 to hits, 15. Yeah, it goes into its body. The Sutured Enforcer begins to unravel. It's going to. It looks pretty bad. Very nice. Oh, next is Balmir. So Balmir takes a few steps here. So you notice that his feet don't fully touch the ground in this form. 15, 20. He, as he's floating forward, Runa, he makes eye contact with you, and he's just shouting, "Run! Run! Run!" as he's gonna try and shoot you. And this is the first round of combat, so he gets his dread ambush. Ay. So he, you see he takes out what looks like an arrow made out of a dark steel.
Oh my god, the final bosses were the friends we made along the way, dude. This is so fucking sad.
So first he mutters something, and a shadow comes out of his arrow and seems to land directly on your forehead, Runa, as he casts Hunter's Mark on you. And he's gonna go for it. Make an additional weapon, so he makes 3 attacks.
What the fuck?
I'm
They're all gonna
on the
miss.
Round.
Fuck.
Holy
Tyler?
shit.
I'm going to kill you.
That hits.
Oh, he might kill you. All right.
Bad.
So that's a 16
He's
to hit
bad.
Oh,
for
Jesus.
10 points.
My armor class is 16, so.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So he deals 10 points of piercing damage, and he's just like, "Run! Get out of here! What are you doing?" And so I'm gonna need you to make a few Constitution saves, depending on if he hits you again. So that's plus a D8, so that's 17 damage for the first hit. And Hunter's Mark. So that's 22 damage for the first hit.
Cool.
Then he's just trying to pepper you with arrows. That's a 16 on the second hit.
Do I get a reaction between these attacks?
Yeah, you can react if you have something that has a reaction, then like timing, then yeah.
Oh, I had to kill Balmir. He's such a tank. He's way too strong.
I don't know if I could do anything like actual, but for like flavor, can I say I do like a minor illusion? And I don't know. I don't want to be that big of a bitch to him. He's not in control. I was gonna say I do a minor illusion and play Balmir saying his vow.
Ooh.
To remind him.
He's already crying as he's shooting these arrows.
Ghost tears.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Runa,
I'm just
you
like,
take...
maybe it'll make him stop.
I'm never playing D&D again.
This little ghost.
I'm never playing this game again.
This is the best episode to say that.
Tears.
So you take, well, I get, so
Any
you
kind of
take
D&D
22
ever.
on the first hit. On the second hit, you take 11. And then the third
Jesus
hit,
Christ.
when you...
You're muted.
Oh, you're completely muted.
Temporary hit points from the last time do not carry over.
I don't know what
Had
they were
what?
from.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I'm
Did I
not...
Just let her keep it.
Yeah.
God damn.
She's getting Boromired out here. Jesus Christ.
And then the...
Okay, so the first hit was 22, right?
Yeah, and then the second hit
one?
was 11.
Cool, I'm dead.
Holy shit. And then the third arrow misses.
Thanks.
Cause he...
Misses
so
because
yeah,
you
these two
collapse to the
arrows-
ground.
Yeah, these 2 arrows, and Balmir, he just screams no, and he actually physically pushes his arm up, and it sinks into the chair behind you. Runa's concentration is broken,
God damn it.
Fuck.
so the hypnotic pattern dispels.
I shouldn't have moved. I'm an idiot. I beefed it, guys.
It's okay.
As Runa falls in unconsciousness, she says, I beefed it.
Beefed it. And then she falls down. Sibo, it is your turn. And Cider.
I hate you. Just
That's
a lot.
free action. That's fine.
It's a free action. That's
Okay,
great.
Free action, yeah.
such a son of a bitch. Okay. Of the 4 that I can hit, who's looking the most hurt?
So they all look pretty, maybe the one that's in front of Mepis looks the most hurt. That looks like it's on death's door.
Okay, give me...
And then Runa, you're up after that. You're gonna make a death save, unless you're healed.
Okay, give me a second. So I'm assuming my extra attack, if I attack, I can't do like a spare the dying or a cure wounds. I have to do a
yeah,
double
you can either
attack.
cast a spell or attack twice.
On Sibo's turn, I'm
Okay.
gonna say to Cider, "Hey boy, fetch," and I'm gonna ask Cider to bring me my greatsword. That's on the ground.
I'll have Cider
You
do that.
told- yeah,
Cider do
yeah.
that.
So while you're deciding what to do, Cider runs over, gets the greatsword, and brings it right back.
Fuck yeah.
How much movement is that for Cider?
20 feet?
That's
10 feet.
20.
20 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so after he does that, after he gives it to Bradtherius, I'm gonna have Cider move
To Balmir.
to Balmir so that
Okay.
Balmir will not have disadvantage.
Yeah.
And then, God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna Warhammer the one that's looking the most hurt.
Okay. Oh yeah. You crunch through it. So Sibo, tears in his eyes, takes his warhammer, hammers out the kneecap of the Sutured Enforcer. It lands on its knees right at eye level with you, and you crush it with your hammer.
Okay, and then which one is looking now the next most hurt?
Probably this one. Any of the ones with the hooks for hands.
Okay, hooks for hands, that's directly below me. I'm gonna
Yes.
hit with the hammer.
Okay, yeah. So with an 11, so Sibo, on the backswing, it gets caught in the hook. And it starts to push your hammer down with its hook as it looks sightlessly into your eyes. Any bonus action stuff, Sibo, or?
Let me double check, but I don't think I have anything bonus action that I can do.
Okay. All right. So then in that case, Runa, I would like you to roll me a death save, please. All right. That's one failure. Okay. Mepis, it's your turn.
Okay, so I can't run past you that are...
So you could theoretically you could run behind the throne, like this way.
Yeah.
Which would be 25 feet of movement.
Okay, so I can do that. So I want to
Okay.
move... Can I move here?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. And then I want to cast
You're standing
Revivify.
over my dead body. Oh, cool.
What do you do?
Casting Revivify.
Revivify.
Oh, so Revivify is if... You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Do you... I think you have a diamond on you.
Is that...
I mean, revivify would be like if I'm dead. I think.
As if you're
like,
dead.
If you
Yeah.
Oh,
had
okay,
anything that could
cool,
heal
cool.
me, that would get me up. Also.
Give her some herb. Give her the.
Yeah,
what are the
I have-
properties?
Weed
What are the
gummy in my
properties
mouth.
of the
Herb.
weed gummies?
I have
Give her
herb. I
to a weed
have
gummy.
weed gummies. I have...
You can roll me a medicine check to try and stabilize her so she stops dying. And then she won't be rolling death saves. She'll still be at 0, but she won't roll death saves anymore.
Okay.
Because if you roll in
Let's
that
do that.
one, you die.
Nice,
Okay,
20.
yeah.
Let's go.
All right, sweet. All right, so Runa, you are no longer rolling death saves. On your turn, you can roll one to see if you roll a nat 20 and pop up, but you won't suffer any consequences for not rolling well. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you do that. You go over, you take your
Mepis.
herbs. Yeah, you pull the arrow out, you stuff some herb into the wound, and yeah, you're okay, Runa. Bradtherius?
Yes.
your turn.
So, question.
Alright.
I would like to get my dad on the ground, and so I'm guessing grappling is like a full action, like it takes the place of my 2 attacks, or can it be one of my attacks?
Grappling is one of your attacks, so you can also attack.
if
Also, I'm so sorry. Mepis. I forgot to tell you, your Azure Staff, your wings form is a bonus action to assume that form.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
So you can, as a
Sweet.
bonus action, if you want, you can sprout your dragon wings,
Oh, that's so cool.
if that's something you want to do.
That's so cool. Oh, fuck. So, if I successfully grapple him and get him to the ground, will I get advantage on my next attack? Is that how that works?
So grappling just makes the speed 0. So you won't...
Okay.
yeah.
So it's not like I'm wrestling him to the ground.
You could try and wrestle him to the ground. and then make him prone.
Yeah. Is that the same thing?
That could, yeah, you could try and like shove him and make him prone. That then melee attacks on him have advantage. So if you want to try and shove him now and make him prone, and then with your attack try and come down,
yeah,
that also works.
I want to do that.
Okay, go for it. So gonna do contested athletics. Your father, who's an absolute specimen, rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, fuck you, Dad.
He's coming out of his stupor, and he comes to just in time to see you tackle him to the ground.
Feel a little
and
sleepy,
you-
Pops.
Yeah.
And then I'll
Alright,
draw.
that's one
I'll
of your
draw the
attacks.
spicy. I'll take. So I'll then I grab the spicy thickness from
Cider.
cider,
Yeah.
and I'll slash at my now prone father.
All right,
With
you get
advantage.
advantage. Yeah,
15 to hit. It's not gonna.
So with a 15, it bounces off of his armor.
fuck.
Seems like his armor is very, very strong.
Okay.
The finest armor that he's had enchanted. And he looks at you and he says, "Such a disappointment."
That's gonna fucking send me. I'm gonna take a deep breath.
Yeah, yeah,
And
hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna say, "You're talking to me like I'm a disappointment." Imagine what I think of you, Dad. And I'll do another 2 great sword attacks on him.
All right, they have
1
advantage.
and 2.
Dirty
that's
20 and a dirty 23, absolutely. Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
17 and 18 damage.
And in between
Holy shit.
slashes, I'm gonna say, "You taught me none of this." Uncle Breaker taught me this. Yeah. And then I
Yeah.
want to just to fucking super send it. Why not? I'm gonna spend my last superiority die.
Yeah,
To do a sweep attack to hit the guy who's next to me.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay.
And it takes damage equal to the number I roll on my superiority die, and it's the same type. So,
So still slashing.
So I do a 3-8. So that guy gets 1 point of damage.
Nice.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
An ember
That was
comes
definitely
off
not
of
worth it, but okay.
the spicy thickness and like hits the Suture Enforcer in the eye, burns out its eye socket.
Okay.
But
But I deal 30. Is that 35 damage to
that was 35 damage to your dad.
to Pops? Yeah. Fuck it.
That's sick. That was sick. All right, Beansprout, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm so sorry. So was Mepis able to move like back this way behind here? So can I do that as well? Kind of move
Sure.
like back here
Yeah,
and over
absolutely.
here.
Yep.
And then I have a question about one of my spells that for some reason I chose to have some fucking whack ass spells. So plant growth.
Yep.
There are some plants in this room, as you can see.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So is it? It says I'm a little confused how they work. All normal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on that point.
Yeah.
So they
So, like-
center to a point.
Like from a spot, everything within that area.
Okay.
So 100-foot radius from the point that she sets.
Yeah.
Okay.
So from the center of
Becomes
the room,
thick and overgrown?
Yeah, everything becomes thick and overgrown.
But like, do they just stay in their one spot, or do they become
they'll get
more?
much bigger.
Okay. I think that I want to do that. For the plants in the room. If you could show me what that looks like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. But I would like to see what that would look like if that's okay.
I will show you what that looks like. So what it will look like is all the plants in this area.
There's one over here.
Yeah, everything.
Don't forget
just-
about this one.
the plants will cover the floor. So
Okay, so all the floor.
So Beansprout opens her green sight and holds her hands out, and this wave, a huge ripple of energy, comes cascading out of her. All of the plants begin to shake as they explode out of their pots. They cover the ground, roots entwining with one another. Huge branches from shrubs begin to interlock. The whole floor is difficult terrain.
Shit.
And then it says, sorry,
Yeah.
it says, I can exclude one or more areas of any size within the spell's area
Yes.
from being affected.
Yeah. So you can exclude anyone that's any of your friends that are in the area. You can exclude their patches, or you can create a little line for them. It's totally your call.
Okay. I assume I have to do this right now, and I can't be like,
Yes.
okay, I'm gonna.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yes. So I would like to exclude my friends' patches.
Okay.
And then obviously not Balmir's patch. He's not a friend of mine.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's also in chains, right? Or is he?
Yeah.
I guess he can move around.
But he's
like
levitating.
ghostly manacles, but he seems to be levitating.
So that doesn't even matter.
Well, I mean, it matters for the Sutured Enforcers. They can't move.
And for
Okay.
Daddy Therius.
Yeah. You hear
And-
from the privy, "Oh my god, what is happening?"
That's funny.
I forgot about her. That's my bad. Sorry, Irma.
It's everywhere!
Just cool it in there. You're fine. And then I would like to. Sorry.
So you do have heat metal still going if you want to
Yes.
continue
That was my plan.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
your bonus action. All right, so roll me that 2d8 fire again, please.
Can I just click this again?
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's 12. So this Sutured Enforcer actually melts as
Fuck
the
yeah.
staples completely burn it through, and it crumbles to the ground. The plants around that area get singed, but it's still going. All right, now Lord Thick. So Lord Thick stands up from being prone, and he draws his own sword. It looks
Looking
like
pretty
it's made
thin
of a-
there. Looks like a pretty thin sword to me, Dad.
cool. It's about how you use it, boy. And he moves in a blur. As you see, he begins to strike at you. He's going to strike at you twice. That's a 12 and a nat.
Crits don't work
Wasn't
on
he?
me.
Wait, wasn't?
Crits don't work.
What?
Wasn't
Crits
he
don't
prone?
work.
He stood up.
He stood up.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
That's why I wasted
So-
not wasted. That's why I used my action surge because I was like I don't want to.
Yeah. So so you begin clashing. You deflect, and then he moves in a blur as it looks like he's about to run Bradtherius through with his blade. There is a resounding bong as his sword gets deflected by the girth.
Yeah.
Remind me.
That's why it pays to be thick.
Yeah. So the girth, I believe it just turns a crit into a regular hit, and it
Yes.
negates. Yeah. So okay, so he's still gonna deal damage, but that was sick. So you take wow, that was max damage. It's a good thing that wasn't a crit, because that would have been a lot more. So you take 17 points of piercing damage. As he stabs, the girth seems to maneuver it so it misses a vital organ, but he does stab you. He then, you see him, he says, "Who do you think taught Pragan how to fight?" As he takes a deep breath himself.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so wait, how much damage am I actually taking?
So just 17 points of damage.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Sorry.
No problem. He's going to attack you twice.
Okay,
For a 26 and a 26.
that both hit.
So that's 9 plus 8. That was
17?
almost minimum damage. So he moves in a blur, and he seems to note, even mid-battle, where the weak points in your armor are, and he begins to strike at those. He says, "You never did learn to mind your surroundings, boy," and he nods to Balmir. And that's going to be his go. He uses his bonus action to second wind himself, and then top of the round is the Sutured Enforcers.
They take
cannot move.
acid.
Oh my god, that's right. These two just die. So two of the Sutured Enforcers just begin to melt as they didn't even bother to clear the acid off. They were just trying to attack. And Steve-O, you see these two hooks begin to come at you as they fall off of their hands, and the entire bodies melt away.
Just letting you guys know, if you take a look at Bradtherius, he's real weak. He's looking rough.
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough.
Looking pretty bad.
Come here, Kiki.
Um,
Come here.
12. Yeah. So the other Sutured Enforcers, one of them is going to take that 2d4. Do you want to roll it, or do you want me to roll it, Sibo? Okay, good.
Nice.
7 points? Alright, this one also. Wow. Okay,
Fuck yeah.
so yeah. So they all begin to melt. The other Sutured Enforcer, it looks down, and it's going to try and hit Mepis. So this one has to move 5, 10, 15, 20. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, so this one can't even move more than 1 square. All the Sutured Enforcers can only roll 1 square. Mepis are taking 2 attacks from these Sutured Enforcers. They raise their club, their bone, their hook hand, and they begin to stab at you. That is a 15 and a 10. So the club is going to hit. The hook, the vines, Beansprout, you see one of these Sutured Enforcers begin to try and stab at Mepis with the hook. You point a finger, and a vine reaches up and pulls the hook back as you just bingo bongo. And you, Mepis, are going to take just a little bit of damage. 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it cracks you across
4
the
points?
face. Yeah, it cracks you across the face with its club. Bradtherius, this Sutured Enforcer with its hook hand, 19,
Hits.
is going to stab into you. And
Oof.
Bradtherius, that is
Wait.
7 points.
Wait.
Yep.
Does it have disadvantage because of deflect attack with
with cider?
with cider
Oh,
there,
they're touching.
within 5 feet?
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, holy
Cider,
shit.
good
So it has
boy.
disadvantage. So that's a nat 1.
Let's go, Cider!
Let's
Oh my
go.
Yeah,
Thank
That's a
God.
good boy.
yeah. It goes to it looks like it's about to hit you, but it gets tugged back as Cider clamps down on its leg and wrenches it backward. Very, very good. Very good boy. At this point, Thadocles, he says, alright, enough's enough. He gets a running leap. He leaps onto the Sutured Enforcer with his own attack. He's going to make 2 attacks. Yikes. He is flanking, so he does get advantage. So that's 21 and a 13. All right. So first attack hits. Actually, both of them hit. He looks at you, Runa, and he says, "My lady," and he decapitates this Sutured Enforcer
Fuck yeah. Good
with
shit,
a
bro.
single
He
two.
does that
two
while he's
swipes
saying
of
"my
the
lady."
He does.
Cool.
That's Thadocles. Oh god, Balmir. All right, so Balmir, he.
When you said "my lady," I thought he was gonna, I don't know,
Heal you?
heal me or something.
No, he's just
He
as my lady and then
looking down at my
decapitates a dude.
corpse, and he's like,
says-
"My
yeah.
lady," while
Yeah.
he's like,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's like, I'm so
Keep it
sorry.
sharp there on
I
that.
can't heal you, my lady. I can. These hands were only made to destroy. So at this point, Balmir. So Balmir looks at Cider. It seems as though his eyes move in a blur as he constantly is evaluating the battlefield. He looks up at Runa. He sees Runa's down. He looks up at Mepis and at Beansprout. And he shouts to the two of you, "Get behind cover!" as he's gonna fire an arrow at each of you.
I love this like idea of like giving advice while you're beating the shit and killing somebody.
Yeah.
With the fact that
Kinda.
he's yelling, "Get behind cover," do they get like
No.
reactions to like actually try to do that?
Like, yeah,
No.
like,
that-
can I get...
Just
That's
futile.
later.
He said, he's like, on your turn, get behind cover. It's like,
On your turn.
In 6 or so seconds.
it's
I mean-
in about 6 seconds, get behind cover.
This guy's in between us.
So Mepis, that's a
He
25.
also Nope,
Holy
he also has
shit.
disadvantage because of Cider.
That's true. That's true.
It's
So it's a
22.
22.
Still hits, but
Yeah.
still has disadvantage. Just want
Cider,
that out there.
Oh my
Cider like
God.
jumps up and is like, ah! And Balmir's like, no, and he just shoots through. So Mepis, you are not hunter's marked, so that's just 5 points. Though I guess he'll use a bonus action to move it. So he moves hunter's mark to you, Mepis. So that's 9 points of piercing damage at you. And then he looks at Beansprout. He's like, I'm so sorry, and he fires nat 1.
Let's go.
I
see. Yeah.
Sorry. It's,
No, good.
No. The person being in the middle of us, that doesn't mean anything. This guy. I mean, it doesn't mean. Okay, I was just double checking.
Yeah, he looks at you, Beansprout, and you make eye contact with him, and he's just like, no! And he like moves his arm and fires at the wall instead.
So he has some control.
Love you, buddy.
Sibo.
For the story, he does. Yeah.
When the die says he does.
So with the terrain, what does that do to us?
So
if I want to move somewhere?
You need to. I think it's
It's 4
for
to
every
1.
4 squares you move 1 square.
Yes. I can tell you what it says if you need me to.
Yeah, you have to. 4 feet for every 1 foot that you need.
Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
Unless Thaddeus turns around, he's like,
What is that?
Can Thaddeus like toss me? Okay. Can he? How far can he toss me? And can he toss me towards Balmir?
he's like, I can sure as fuck try, bro.
All
Do
right,
you want
I
to
would
delay
love
your
for him.
turn to go? Do you want to ready an action?
How? Okay, what is the best possible outcome for him tossing me? How far can I go?
Well, you're pretty light. He's got a pretty high athletics. I mean, he could probably.
Oh, that's true. The cat's saying.
But it's your call. Whatever you want to do. He's like, you just do what you're gonna do, and then I'll just fucking toss you, bro.
Okay, hold on.
And then Runa, you're up next.
I don't suppose you can get Cat up off the floor.
I mean, if you have a prerogative, I'm not actively dying. So.
Yeah. So I will say you get 1 square for free because your square is not impeded. So you
Okay,
get 1
fantastic.
square that's 5 feet, and then the rest are 5, 10,
That's fine.
20 feet. Yeah.
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on
Oh,
Runa.
nice. Okay, great. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hold on. So what? How do I submit?
So you're gonna.
That's good at level 2.
Oh, level 2. Nice. All right. So yeah. So you heal 12.
And then
Nice.
oh,
and Slider can go as well.
yeah. Can I cast a magic weapon on Thaddeus, whatever he's got?
Oh, it is a bonus action. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you have a little rune on a little slip of parchment that you slap onto Thaddeus' weapon, and the rune begins to glow as Thaddeus' weapon begins to glow as well. And he's like, extra thick, bro.
Oh,
Nice.
question,
Very nice.
Tyler.
Okay.
What does
Yes.
what does the thing that the shield that Care gave me, what does it do?
You are not sure yet.
Okay, cool, sweet. Just wanna make
And
sure that-
then
But no, I've remembered.
Okay.
Cider's gonna use Force Empowered Rend on Balmir.
Okay. All right. So 10, yeah. So so Cider goes to rend Balmir, and he seems to go through him as Balmir becomes incorporeal very briefly. But yeah, all right, Runa, it's your turn. You are up. You are awake.
Okay, cool.
There's grass everywhere.
If I'm casting Detect Thoughts in battle, and I want to like ask a specific question, I'm guessing that that's like a separate action. Like I can't cast it and be like, question.
Who are you doing this? Who
me.
would you do this to?
Dad.
Yeah. So talking's a free action. So
Big Daddy.
Bradtherius.
Okay, so
yeah. So you
here's
could just.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Also, is there cover? Balmir keeps saying get behind cover.
Yeah, you can try and get behind the chair. You can try and get behind the statues, for cover.
Okay, cool.
To get out of the line of sight, and then that'll be disadvantage on his attack roll if he tries to fire at you.
Okay. Also, how many HP does everybody have? I know Bradtherius is low. Who else is low?
Yeah, I have 10.
Mepis, Beansprout. You're good. Okay, because my mantle. Okay, well, I guess first I'll do my bonus action, which is I'm gonna cast Mantle of Inspiration.
Nice. Okay.
What that does, and why I'm thinking of casting it on Sibo, is when you get those extra 8 bonus hit points, you also get to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So, like, obviously that wouldn't help a lot, but if you're trying to get over there, it could help. So, I get
how many temp hit points?
8.
Fabulous.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so I do that, and I'll do that to Sibo, Bradtherius the third, and I don't think I can do it on myself, so I'll do it on Mepis, I guess.
So that's 8?
All right, nice. Yeah, so you have 8 temporary hit points.
And you can move up to your speed without provoking an attack of opportunity. I'm pretty sure I'm still within 30 feet if I get behind one of these guys. I guess I'll move after. I'll cast Detect Thoughts on Bradtherius the Thick this second.
Okay, that happens. You can detect everyone's thoughts.
Everyone's?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's in a blanket, and then you can just focus on somebody.
Okay, yes. Doesn't he have to pass, like, or pass a check or something?
He has to make an intelligence save to know whether or not he's actually being detected.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So I'm doing that, and I say, how do we make Balmir stop hurting us?
You hear, you take him down.
I don't like that answer. Is there a different one?
Surprise, surprise, Tyler's a mad person.
He's gonna make an intelligence save to see if he's being mind read. He doesn't know. Well, you do say I don't like that answer, and he just thought it.
Yeah, that's anyway. I don't like that answer.
Let me wait. Can I maybe say I didn't say that second thing for a second and think for a second?
Wait, retcon.
Maybe, and then I say, there must be a way to get him to stop hurting us without hurting him.
You just hear fools from Bradtherius.
Damn.
Sibo, Bradtherius, are the two of you using your movement for enthralling?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where I would move.
Can I use my movement right now?
Yes, but you can only still get like, but you're still impeded, but you can still move. I think it's like 1 square if you have 25 feet of movement.
That's fine.
But yeah, 1 square is more than 0 squares. All right, Mepis, it's your turn. And then Bradtherius.
Yep.
Make sure you give yourselves your 8 temporary hit points.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, okay, yes, I did. Thank you, Governor.
And Mepis, your wings are out.
I think he's gonna move up, and I'm so, beg your pardon. My wings are out. This is kind of embarrassing, but
It's
just
awesome.
go with it, guys. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, he's a pirate. It's like my wings are out. So, get a load of them, huh? Check them out.
Check him out. It's so cool.
Check them out.
So he's just gonna, he hasn't been, he got a sickle a while ago. Hasn't been able to use it. So he's gonna move up and use it on this guy here.
Nice. Okay.
Since he's flying, does he not have to?
He's not impeded.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, where's the? Or I'll just hit him with the. I'll hit him with the staff.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, dude,
Oh my
what a roll. Holy
God.
shit.
Do it.
So the Azure Staff moves, and as it moves, you see like heat is coming off of it as it makes a very hard impact and just goes right through the Sutured Enforcer, which explodes in a pile of gore and a little bit of lightning.
Fuck yeah.
Very nice, Mepis. Anything else for you?
That's all I can do.
All right. Bradtherius, the third.
I'm swinging on my daddy.
All right.
14.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't hit. And a second one, 20.
20 hits. So you go to swing at him. He does the like the Jedi deflection on the first hit, and you retract. You take the pommel of your blade. You hit him in the face, and then in that opening, you cut across him.
Yeah.
For 20 points of damage.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit. Oh my god. That's amazing. Nice. Anything else for you?
Yep, I'm gonna second wind.
Nice. Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a villain action.
Hold on, how do I cast second wind?
So second wind, you should.
There it is.
Bad guys can have villain actions now. I think we just do
Second
villain
wind is a
D10.
D10 plus your level, so D10 plus 6.
D10 plus 6. Okay. Okay, 10.
So you heal 10.
Sweet.
Nice. So he's gonna use a villain action at the end of his turn. He takes a dagger, and he takes 2 daggers and just throws them behind him.
What the fuck?
So that's going to be Sibo and Thadacles are going to take. I need both of you. I need
Wait,
you to
he
make
takes a villain
dexterity
action at the end of my turn?
save. Villain actions can only be at the end of someone else's turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. Wow. That was lame.
So Thadacles gets a 20, and then Sibo I need 17. Nice. So the two of you are only going to take half of this damage, which is great. So Sibo, you only take 3 points of piercing damage. Thadacles as well. He tries to deflect it with the sword, cuts up his arm. He's like, "Weak sauce, Dad."
was pretty lame.
Beansprout. Beansprout, it's your turn.
Okay, I have another question about skills I've never used before, despite this being our last session. So actually, a question about a skill I have used before, heat metal. Since that guy's dead, do I use bonus action to move it to a new person, or is it just
No,
like,
it's
like
a spell.
I can heat up the things on the floor? But ooh.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Okay.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. So, question about skills I haven't used. Speak with plants. 10-minute duration within
Okay.
30 feet of me. Does it move with me? 30 feet around me, even if I move
Yes.
from this spot. Okay.
Yeah, the origin point is you.
Okay, and I can, speaking as a free action, so I can speak with them at any
Yes.
point.
I will say that you might not be able to command them to do things. You'll be able to get information from them.
It says.
Oh, though, I mean,
Might,
yeah, I guess...
might be able to perform tasks on my behalf at your discretion. Since I've already grew them,
That's
you
fair,
use my
that's fair.
magic to grow them.
Holy
Yeah, I'm gonna say
shit.
they're still growing, so you could say grow that way, and then yeah, okay, that's fine, yeah. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
Okay, so so
Cast
30
Speak
feet
with
around
Plants.
me. Sorry, yes, and click down to 0
Okay.
of that. Okay, so within 30 feet around me, and I would like to move my character and just like tell the plants around me to like clear up for my friends if they walk, and I get 30.
I'm gonna give you a
30.
little aura of 30 feet.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
How's that? Can you see it?
Perfect.
Great.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So let's see. 35 feet I can. So I guess I'll say I'll move up. If is this going past that other bad guy? Will he swipe at me if I go this way?
Not if you move.
I mean, I can
Yeah,
kind of
like
like
there
jig jaggy
and
around him.
there and there.
Okay.
And you zigzag. Yeah.
Okay. And then can I have the like? You know what? You said I can't really have them do crazy stuff, so they probably couldn't like hold anybody. Could they hold?
Let's see. Plants might be able to other tasks. Spell doesn't enable plants to uproot themselves and move about, but they can move. I mean, yeah, if you,
Or-
you could probably do
Or
it on your next
could
turn.
you ask them? Could you ask them to like make a wall to like make shelter for everybody?
I mean, it
You
says you can
could,
turn
yeah,
you can
fucking
turn
shoot 'em.
difficult terrain into not difficult terrain.
Yeah, and
Yes.
vice versa. Yeah. So you could. I'll say that holding someone is probably a little too much, but you can definitely have them. You can like make a wall here, don't make a wall there, and you can be like, you know, you can simultaneously have them move in different directions.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'll kind of move. I'll move to this spot, like
Okay.
with that way, so that the people don't
Sure.
get me.
Mhm.
And I'll maybe say, I assume you want kind of a wall up around Balmir.
Oh.
He's just not gonna ghost through on his turn.
See if you can like make walls like in front of us, so if Balmir shoots, it'll hit the wall first.
Okay. Okay. So maybe here, I'll make a little, maybe like a wall, like right here. I mean, I still want you guys to. Well, no, because then I can make it go up and down. So maybe I'll make a wall like right here. Sebastian, I'm not sure what I can do for you. Maybe
okay.
So
here.
wall right there.
Does that sound
or,
good, you guys? A wall right here
Wall right there.
or whatever. Does that sound good? Okay,
Yeah.
either or
Yeah,
of
yeah,
those
that sounds
Tylers
good.
is good. And then yeah, and maybe there, cause then he'll have to move if he wants to, like actually shoot us.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then also like I want to clear up the rough terrain, like in this area where my friends are.
Yeah.
I mean, leave obviously like leave this guy and like the squares around him in
Yeah.
rough
So let's
terrain.
say like. Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
But like here where my friends are gonna have to move eventually, I would say clear up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
For
Okay,
now.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah, that
that's
happens.
Okay. Okay. And then my bonus action. I should. Sebastian, how you doing on HP?
I'm feeling pretty good. I have
Cat?
28.
I think I have. Wait, let me double check. I think I have 12. Like I'm not too bad. I have 12.
Okay. And nothing can really attack this cat because you're so far back. So maybe
I'm
I'll just.
I'm hiding behind a thingy.
I'll just
Yeah.
bonus word healing word. Sebastian. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So you heal 7,
Wow.
Bradtherius.
Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Nice. And you hear bingo bongo as Beansprout is finger guns.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, Beansprout, Bradtherius Lord Thick is going to take a Valen action
Lame.
as another dagger appears and he
So
goes
lame.
to just straight up stab you. I need you to
Yeah.
roll me a dexterity save.
Me?
Okay.
No, Beansprout.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm
right.
super dexterous.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
All right, so 13. That is a.
This. Nothing.
All right. So you're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage.
Well, good.
Um,
That's my first damage all game. So.
nice. Yeah.
Ever
Yeah,
in the
so yeah,
history of the
he-
campaign.
Stabs you in the side, and now it's his turn. So he looks at you, Bradtherius, and he grins as he turns to fight to swing at Beansprout.
So now his back is to Bradtherius?
For now, yeah.
Okay.
So Beansprout.
Does he get disadvantage for being flanked? Or is that only advantage?
Flank only grants advantage, yeah. So that's a nat 1 and a 2. Wow, alright. So he goes to attack you, Beansprout. The vines reach up and they deflect. Every time he hits, it just cuts some vines and cuts more vines.
I'll say, be aware of your surroundings, Dad. You're losing.
This is who we were afraid of.
He said. So he
Hell yeah.
He looks at you and he looks at the whole terrain. All the sutured enforcers, except for a couple, are gone. Balmir is blocked. He looks at you, Bradtherius, and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a chess piece. And he looks at the chess piece. He looks at you.
Let's go, baby.
And he says, "Boy." And now it's Thadocles' turn. So Thadocles, he's like, "All right, up and at him, little dude." And
Yeah, no way.
Throw you. So he's gonna make you an athletics. That's a 26. Where do you want to go?
Holy shit!
Where do you want to go?
What a
yeah.
great.
Where do you wanna go?
Yeah.
Can I go like right in front of Balmir?
Throw you back to Bolthos.
He throws you into the wall of plants, and I'm gonna say you land right here, and you kind of like Homer Simpson through the wall.
Perfect.
Unless Beansprouter, you're like, just let him through. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna say that you land right in front of Balmir.
Fabulous, thank you.
Just a SIBO-shaped hole opens
Yeah,
up.
it's like,
oh, that's great.
You land right in front.
That's
you land on
crazy
cider.
distance to throw a person.
Yeah, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. He throws you 30 feet.
Sick toss, man.
And that's his full thing. And now it's Balmir's turn. So Balmir, he looks at you, Sibo. He says, "Brother, you have to stop me." And he's gonna shoot. So first, I guess he's gonna float back.
So I get an attack of opportunity.
Both you and Cider get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. Fuck him up.
So I think we've decided at this point that we have to hurt him, Balmir.
Yeah.
I think that's what he wants from us. I mean, it
Yeah.
sucks, but we gotta do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll kill him, no problem.
I can say that while we were all
I'll pull them
huddled
on
together,
stuff.
and once
Mhm.
that maybe like, I didn't want to let
Mhm.
Mr. Thick the Second know, but maybe I was like, I detected his thoughts. He says
Yeah,
we have to.
you gotta get
First
there.
way
Yeah.
to get out of this.
So Balmir, you go to swing at him. He phases through your hammer, but Cider does a quick like, "Ah!" and like sound waves, force damage, deals four force damage to Balmir.
Do I not have advantage against him?
No. What would grant you advantage?
I don't know, since we were both next to each other and he was moving away from us.
Oh no. If you were on opposite sides,
On opposite
then yeah.
side. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. no worries.
So he floats backward 5, 10, 15, 20, and he says, "I'm so sorry, brother."
Do I get my extra attack? Because it just says if you take the attack action, but this is a reaction, isn't it?
So yeah, this is a reaction. Just attack
Okay,
of
never
opportunity is
mind.
one action.
My bad.
No, you're good. So you see a shadow appear on your chest as he hunter's marks you. So that's an 18 and a 19.
It was always going to be this way, brother.
Yeah. So 11 plus 8 is 19. So you take 19 points of piercing damage as he... And there's tears coming down his face. That's him. Sibo, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. How far can I move right now?
So there's still 4 squares for every one right now. So unless you get on Cider. Cider can move 2 squares. 5 to 15, 20, 5 to 50, yeah. Unless, okay, so here's what I'll say. If you use your movement to get on Cider and then have Cider dash, then you can have Cider move 4 squares.
Can I just speak freely and let them through?
I'm gonna say that to manipulate the plants, you'll have to do it on your turn.
If I have Cider dash, I can.
Then you'll be able to still attack.
Yeah, so me and Cider would be right in front of him.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna have to say Cider dashed, and then you can use your attacks now.
Okay, let me take a look at what I have here. All right. I'm going to hit him with my Warhammer.
All right. Nice.
And then I get to do a second attack.
Yeah, dirty 20 definitely hits. Yeah, so 12. So he takes 11 points.
Plus 5.
No, that's if it was a nat 20.
Were crit. Yeah.
Oh.
So you come down and your hammer finds purchase as he does his best to stay solid as your hammer crashes into him. The second attack, his body acts on its own and goes right through him. And he says, "That's it. Keep going."
Sibo's gonna kind of give him like a sad smile and be like, just like the training days.
Yeah, we have a little flashback to Sibo and Balmir just doing like a quick sparring, blunted weapons as they're like dancing back and forth. We see the beginnings of what would become Cider watching in the stands.
Oh.
It's like paper clips.
Yeah, it's
the Robo Puppy.
Yeah,
Robo Puppy. Oh,
string. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, Runa, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay.
And now this wall is here. So what goes one way also goes the other way.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
In that you can't really see Sibo, Cider, or Balmir.
I was gonna do mental inspiration, but I can't see him, then I guess I maybe won't do that. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. Here's.
Let's go for the sutured fort. All right, they'll go after this.
Oh.
Good.
Okay. What I think I probably will do is cast Vicious Mockery on Bradtherius II.
Nice. Okay, go for it. So you have to make a Wisdom save. That is a 5. Yeah.
And can I make my mockery that I'm saying to him be like, how's it feel knowing everybody in your family hates your guts?
Yeah. That's great. Nice.
Because I want to hear what he thinks.
I'll say, call him thin.
Oh.
Call him thin.
So
how's it feel knowing everybody in your family hates your guts? Bradtherius the Thin this second?
So he
Nice.
What he says out loud is, "I'm about to have no children," but inside you hear, "I've always been alone."
No. Fuck.
So I forgot to go for the sutured enforcers. But yeah, sorry, you have a bonus action to do?
Yeah. I guess I will do Mantle of Inspiration again. Wait, okay. Mepis, do you still have bonus hit points?
He does.
Yeah, I still have mine.
Brett, you still have yours? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, then maybe I won't do that.
Okay.
Wait, let me see.
That's right.
What my healing word is, how that is. Oh, it's someone I can see, so I can't see Sibo.
Yeah.
Can I?
Can't see, bro.
Right, you can't see him. Yeah.
Okay. Then I don't think I have any bonus actions that I
Alright.
can do.
So I forgot to go for the sutured enforcers. So one of them is going to walk up to Mepis and is going to attempt to stab him with his hook. 4 doesn't work. The other one is going to try and stab Bradtherius. That's a 14. Also doesn't hit, from what I believe. Yeah, these sutured enforcers are just trying to get through these plants. Beansprout you're holding your hands out, the vines are wrapping around them, preventing them from even landing their attacks. At the end of your turn, Runa, Bradtherius, Lord Thick, is going to use the villain action as he takes another dagger out, tries to slash upward at Beansprout.
So is this the one that he has disadvantage on?
So it's going to be a villain action. So it's not an attack, but it's during his turn when he makes an attack, that'll be a disadvantage.
He will have okay.
Yeah. So Beansprout, I need a dex save from you. All right, so you're going to take the full spell.
I mean, right, last episode, I might as well hero point. So I'm going to do that.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Try again. Shit!
Oh,
I mean,
no.
Hold on. I mean, I have one more, but like...
I mean, the other daggers didn't hurt that bad, it seemed like.
You're so right. Give it to me.
Yeah,
so you take 7 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna use my thing. I'm gonna use my thing to gain resistance against.
Okay.
Yes.
See,
all right, yeah. So So he goes to stab you. Beansprout throws her hand out, and these mushrooms begin to flare out from her body and catch the dagger. You're gonna take halves. You're gonna take 4 instead of 7. But yeah, very nice, nice. Mepis, it's your turn.
Okay, I would like to try the sickle here on the
Hell yeah.
one that's right here, right in
Which
front
is
of me.
so.
Okay. An 8. Yeah, you take your sickle. It blocks it with its little hook. You hear the cling. Anything else, Mepis?
Shit. No, that's all.
All right.
He goes pissed.
At the end of your turn, Lord Thick is going to use another villain action, where he shouts to Balmir. He says, "Now!" And Balmir gets a free attack. So that's going to be disadvantage on Sibo because he's point blank. So
what does double disadvantage do anything? Because he also has cider there.
Okay.
If you get double disadvantage, it turns into an
advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah.
It's like multiplying two negatives.
Yeah. So you take 9 points of piercing damage as he his hand moves on its own and it shoots at you. Bradtherius, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing on my daddy.
3 points of psychic damage.
Yes, he did.
Okay, 18 to hit for 13.
Yeah, 18
How
hits.
is he 18
looking?
18
is exact.
How's he looking?
So he's looking...
And is he flanked?
He is now bloodied. Oh yeah, you have an advantage because he's flanked.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him again.
Another 13.
Fucking crit.
A double crit? Holy shit.
Double crit in the sky, baby.
So here's what we do for crits. The first is maximum dice, and then you roll for the second. So instead of 15, that's 18.
Okay.
Because it's 666. And then the crit was also maximum. So
I'm just rolling like
20,
a fiend.
Yeah, so that's 30.
And is the fire also max?
The fire is also max. So plus 6 is 36. Plus the other 2 is 38 points of damage. Oh my god. He looks terrible. You, I'm going to say, you take your sword and you cut right across him.
Yeah.
Plus the...
He still has the... He showed me the king, right? Like, he tried to take the vial. And he showed me the king. So he's like flanked on both sides. As I take these 2 huge hits into him, I'm gonna like pull him and look at him. And I said, You always taught me King's safety was the most important thing, Dad, and then like throw him back. And then
Holy
if I
shit.
can, I want him. Well, no, I don't think I'm going to. I was thinking of maybe throwing the vial to somebody, but I'm going to keep it on me because I don't want it to get intercepted or dropped or do anything weird. So I'm just going to keep it.
Fair.
Keep it on
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. Nice.
And bonus action, nothing. I think that's my turn.
All right. Bean Sprout. It's your turn.
Okay, so I would like to. Wow. Sorry, I'm really jamming out to the music right now. Oh,
That's fine.
I don't know if you saw my message. You know the little black line? Can we get rid of that on the map?
What little
Please,
black line?
thank you. It's like where you showed me how to move.
Oh, I don't see
Is that
it.
only on my map?
Oh, I don't see it.
I think it's only
I
on
can
yours.
try.
think
I
it's
can
only
make
on yours.
another one. Maybe?
Oh, thank you.
Did
Thank
that-
you.
did that
Yeah,
fix
thank
it?
you.
Okay.
Yes, sorry, there's just been this huge, and this
Oh,
had like a bunch of
that's
bubbles
funny.
like blocking the map
Oh
for
my
me.
god, that's so funny. Yeah.
Okay,
go ahead.
so sorry about that. So let's see. I would like to temporarily bring the wall down so I can see Sibo. And do we think hold person would maybe work on Balmir or no? It says a humanoid.
He is
And
humanoid.
he is humanoid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that I would like to use hold person on Balmir.
He has to make a wisdom save. Number to beat is. What's the number to beat? 14? Alright, here we go. 13.
Let's go.
So
Okay.
he sees you cast this spell, and
Point
you lock
blank.
eyes with him, and he it looks like his body is about to overcome it, but he says, "Do it!" And he just freezes.
Okay. So when we attack him, he will become free. At the end of each turn, at the end of each turn, he tries again to get out. Oh no, does he get free when we attack him, or is that
Yes,
something else?
he
I was
just gets to
reading?
make a save at the end of his turn.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, cool.
But he's paralyzed, so all attacks get advantage on him.
Okay, are we thinking that like if we kill the Bradtherius that maybe Balmir will stop attacking?
I don't
Or
know
he
because it
used
was
a
a
scroll, so
scroll.
maybe it doesn't
Yeah,
have
it was a
anything to
scroll.
do
I don't
with
think.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Okay,
could be worth a shot.
Yeah. Let's see how long until he goes again. Couple rounds at least. None of us get to go before he gets to try again. And then I want to use Balm of the Summer Court. Sibo, how hurt are you?
I have 15 left.
Okay, I want to use yeah, Balm of the Summer Court. I'm gonna use just all 3 of my die, all 3
Okay,
of
so
my
roll
Fey
3d6,
energy.
please. And then Sibo, you also get 3 temporary hit points.
Yep, 3 good. Yep. Okay, d6.
And you heal 13. Very nice.
Wow.
Thank you.
And then I think that's it. Maybe I should
Yeah.
have like tried to attack the king, but
Huh.
I feel like Bradtherius has kind of got that, and
So
we're kind of good on that. I feel.
So he reaches out. So he discards the king, and
I'm sorry. And then the wall goes back up. Yeah, it was like a wall goes down. I did the stuff for Sibo while I can see him, and then the wall goes back up. If that's as long as I can maintain it, if I don't see him anymore.
Yes, you can.
Okay. So yeah, sorry. Sorry.
No, you're good. So he's gonna try and sleight of hand you, Bradtherius.
Well, he has to grapple me, right? Like, how is he gonna? Is he close enough?
he's gonna. Yeah, I mean he's right next to you.
Okay.
So yeah,
Is he still facing me, or is he facing Bradtherius now?
He's facing Bradtherius now.
Okay.
So he's gonna try and take it from you. That's a 12. I want you to contest this.
With.
We're gonna do contested sleight of hand.
Oh fuck. 16, bitch.
Nice. Okay, yeah. Very nice. He tries to reach for the vial. He's spitting up blood.
Yeah.
And he says, "Boy, you'll never inherit my titles. You'll never amount to anything." And he's going to...
I just slap away his
one-
hand. As he tries to reach, I slap away his hand and I say, "Now, mind your manners, father."
Yeah,
Nice.
and he's going to make one last attack on you. So 21?
Hits.
All right.
I love that you said one last attack on you. He's
Well-
gonna try to make one last attack before we fucking get murdered.
He deals 9 slashing damage to you
Mhm.
with his sword. And at the top of the round... So on initiative count 20. So first, the Sutured Enforcers are going to go. There is... The tower begins to shake.
Oh, what?
It seems as though something above, in the ceiling, something is shaking the entire tower. And he grins at you, and he says, "There will be no more fix."
What monstrosity? What monstrosity is up there?
So the Sutured Enforcers are going to try and stab
Oh,
it.
fuck.
That's Mepis, that's a crit, and Bradtherius, that's a 17.
Hits.
Yeah. So Mepis, that's going to be... So 5 plus, so it's 11 points of piercing damage. As it finally breaks through the brambles and stabs right into you. Bradtherius, you're taking 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And now Thadocles is going to go. So Thadocles, he looks up, and he looks very worried. He says, "It's not a beastie, bro. Dad's a spiteful little motherfucker.
Get out of here. Go.
We gotta get out. We gotta get the fuck out of here." So he says, "I'm gonna grab the old lady in the shitter, alright?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Alright, make a path!"
Make a path.
He begins to run towards Irma. He like
Oh, the door's
crashes through
the other
wall.
way. Dude, the door's the other
He's
way.
like, "Dude, fuck doors, man! Fuck doors!" And he like breaks through the
Fuck.
the wall, the little hole. You hear this as he runs through, and you just hear, "Oh my, oh my, oh my!" And he begins to grab Irma.
Bye, Irma. Love you.
Lord Thick is going to use a villain action. He's going to make an attack at Beansprout. That's
Shocker.
24 to hit.
How are you gonna ask that as a question?
Yeah, no, I know. So Beansprout, that's 12 points of slashing
I was
damage.
just
It's
rubbing it in at
actually
this
only
point.
6
Oh,
because
because you use your final mushroom.
Awesome.
Nice.
Play.
Yeah, and it cuts through the mushrooms, but not quite to you. You only take 6. Very nice.
Oh, is that
So
disadvantage because of vicious mockery?
Yes. No, that's a villain action.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Sorry.
Yeah. But he did have disadvantage on his other attack to you.
That's fine. I'll take it. Or
That's fair. No.
that's fine.
Yeah. All right. So Balmir's gonna go. So Balmir's frozen. So he's gonna make another Wisdom save. That's a 10. Yeah. You can see Sibo. You see his body is trying to move. Balmir's exerting his own will, and you hear him utter a single word. He says, "No," as he stays still. And Sibo, it's your turn. Balmir's looking very pleadingly into your eyes.
Hurts my soul. I'm hitting him with the hammer.
All right, that's advantage. Yeah, that hits. 11 points.
Oh, he only has 50 more to go.
Yeah, well, kind of.
Yeah.
That's 19. Oh my god.
And then Slider gets to
Mhm.
bite him.
Crit. Yep. So that's 8 plus 1 is 9. Holy shit. Yeah. So the two of you just start going at it. You see wisps of shadow begin to break off of Balmir.
Sibo says, "I'm sorry, brother. You weren't meant to be here now, though."
He you see he just an almost imperceptible nod as he is still paralyzed.
Time for you to
Runa.
rest, my boy.
Yeah, Runa, it's your turn.
So how urgent is this? Us needing to get out of here?
It's quite urgent.
So should we be like leaving?
I would super love to kill Bradtherius before we leave. I feel like that's not even.
Oh, we don't want a shredder moment.
A shredder moment. Oh my god.
I don't know what that means, but
All right. Well, if you don't know what you're gonna do, we can come back to.
oh no, I think I do.
okay.
So, I mean, this wouldn't kill him. I was thinking of casting hideous laughter on him and then leaving. Well, if I cast hideous laughter on him and then leave like the 30-foot range, would it break the spell?
It's still going. Yeah.
Okay, so I was thinking of casting
It's still
hideous
continuing.
laughter on Bradtherius. We
Sure.
all get out of dodge and we leave him to
Wasn't
die.
Bradtherius like paralyzed by
Oh,
something?
he left.
No.
Or was
No,
a whole
Balmir
person?
was.
Oh, a whole person was on
Balmir was-
Balmir.
yeah,
I
Balmir was-
apologize.
All right. So he has to make a wisdom save.
Is that what I want to do? I think that's what because I mean, ostensibly, he will die if this building crumbles and he's here. I feel
True.
like, but also I don't want to take away the killing blow. Maybe come back to me because can I
Okay.
like delay my turn until like after Bradtherius's or
Sure.
something?
Yeah, absolutely. Mepis,
Okay.
what would you like to do?
Low health. I got this guy right here. Oh, I have 9 points. I'm just going to. I'm gonna swing the staff at him. He's bloodied
Alright.
up, you know.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Just in the trenches, just swinging the club. Full send.
Dude,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
go.
You two-hand. Oh, we hear this explosion as Mepis, lightning charged, brings the Azure Staff down. The sutured enforcer burns to a crisp. Very, very nice.
Nice.
Anything else, Mepis?
You know, I just yeah, let me spend the sorcery point, and well, I don't know. As a bonus action, can I take a potion, a healing potion?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
That's all I have for healing. I don't have spells for that, so
That's fine. Yeah. So yeah. You take a healing potion. Go ahead and roll for that. And Bradtherius. Oh, sorry. At the end of your turn, Lord Thick is going to use a villain action, and he's going to try and stab Bradtherius.
Fucking do your best.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it's.
All right. So that is 10 points of slashing damage.
We're both just fucking looking at each other. We're just so
Yeah,
fucking
just
bloodied.
covered in blood. Yeah. He slashes you across the face. You're gonna
Ugh.
have a scar from this.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Can you feel it, boy? The thrill of battle.
I'm
Your life on the line."
still really pretty. I'm still gonna be so fucking handsome after this.
Yep, scars are hot. Scars are hot, period. Look it, see? Cat's nodding. She gets it.
All right, Bradtherius, it's your turn.
Yeah, great sword at my daddy. 21 to hit.
How do you want to kill him?
Oh! So he slashes me in the face. Is it like I'm guessing like upward? How does this work?
Yeah, upward. Yeah, he upward across the face. Just
Yeah, and I still say like yeah, I'm still pretty. I'm still handsome. I want to. I'm gonna look at him, and we're both. I want to. Can I get an insight on like what his? I'll make eye contact with him before I make my attack. Can I just get insight on what's in his eyes in this moment?
sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Is Runa hearing what he's thinking?
Nat 1 on my insight on my dad before I
There's
kill him.
there's blood in his eyes, for sure.
Okay.
There's blood and rage. Runa,
Christ.
I want you to roll me an Arcana, Runa, to try and delve a little deeper into his thoughts. I'm gonna give you advantage because he's hella distracted. Well, you're
Nat
good.
20.
Great. So, cool. Yeah. So you see, I'll say with a nat 20, you not only hear his thoughts, but you see his plan. You see that above the top of Thick Spire is rigged to blow, which will cascade all the debris down onto this floor, down to the next floor, down onto the first floor, down onto the ground, everyone that's surrounding Thick Spire. You know that Lord Thick, in his heart, he is done. There is no coming back from this. The Republic is turned against him, his finances are in shambles, his army is gone, everything is done for him. So the only thing left for him is to take down everything that is around him. And for that to happen, that's going to happen very soon. You know that a lot of what was happening right now, this whole fight, was so he could make sure that Bradtherius dies. Because he knew that Bradtherius would come in to try and rescue these hostages, and he knew that all of you would come with him. So he is trying to kill everybody.
Crazy.
So that's what you know. Bradtherius?
So I get slashed up. I look at him. I get no insight into my dad. All I see is rage and blood.
Rage.
And I put my hand on his shoulder, seeing that he's like too weak to stand up. I say, "You know, Dad, you could have been great, but it's time to rest." And I'm just gonna guide him down from his shoulders. I'm just gonna guide him down onto my sword, like all the way down the length of my sword.
Nice. Yeah, you stab right through him, and he spits out blood. And he looks up at you and he says, "That's it, boy. That's it." And his head hangs forward. And Lord Thick is dead. But we are not out of combat yet.
Is there anything I take one? Okay, with my second attack, I'll slice. I'll pull out my sword, let him fall to the ground, and I'll slice at the remaining.
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, 23 to hit the guy next to me.
Oh yeah, and 14. Oh yeah, he also dies. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll lift out and just cut off the head of the last remaining dude. I am with my bonus action. Can I make like I know the fastest way out. Like we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. The balcony. Is the fastest way out of here.
Before I make my way to the balcony, is there anything on his body that I can take before I go?
So as his body lands, you see a couple of scrolls, maybe some important papers.
Is there anything like of the family that I can take?
There's
like a ring,
the thick signet ring. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the ring off him. I'll take his
absolutely.
ring. I'll take the thick ring
nice.
And figure out what that does later. And
all right.
I think that's all I'll take. And then I'll say,
all right.
Balcony now. Which way's the balcony?
I'm gonna say it is right over through this way.
Okay.
Through this way.
Like 200 feet
here?
up.
Yeah.
Oh, to
you
the
are
right.
quite high up, but yes. Runa, what would you like to do?
Okay, can I make my way to the balcony? I guess
Sure.
that's just one movement for me. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, where's balcony again?
Balcony is over here.
Okay.
So there's a door here, and there's a door
Okay.
here.
Okay.
And there's a door here. I'm gonna take this aura away if that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Well.
Also,
I mean, yeah, whatever. I know where it is.
Are we jumping off the balcony? Where, if we were gonna try to run back downstairs, where would that be?
You get the feeling this explosion is imminent.
Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, I'll run over here to the balcony, I guess. Move myself here.
Nice.
And what I'm gonna do is, okay, I'm gonna cast. Well, yeah, I think I should do this. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to. It has a range of 30 feet, so if I can cast it like outside.
Yeah.
To the outside, down as far as it could, as close to the ground as it could go. It says it can be as loud as a lion's roar.
Yeah.
And I want to be like, this place is gonna fucking blow! Everybody get out! Everybody run away!
So the crowd begins to scream and disperse, and Runa, in front of you, materializes a great light blue conjured bird. You see at the very bottom, Kara the Conjurer standing up, his final conjuration.
Yeah, dude! I still don't know what this fucking thing does.
Alright. Beansprout, what would you like to do?
Is there any way that I
also,
can...
I cast Bardic Mantle of Inspiration and give people some extra hit points just in case?
That's fine.
Who's getting that?
Okay, Bradtherius, Beansprout,
I think Mepis needs it.
Yeah.
I think Mepis might
or
need it.
Mepis, not Sibo.
Not me, not me. No, give it to
Okay,
Sibo,
okay.
but not me.
Bradtherius.
So Runa,
Mepis.
you know that this bird that's in front of you, it can hold 2
Yeah.
people. It's big enough for 2.
Mepis can fly.
Okay.
True, Mepis can fly.
Also,
Can Mepis-
I
can
want to
Mepis
know how
carry
strong
one
I
person?
am. Yeah, I want to know how strong I am because we can do like best friends ending where we all grab. It may not work, but we all grab forearms.
We
We all
grab
grab.
one
He's
and
in a
then-
barrel. Mepis like, oh!
Jump off. And I'll just use these wings and
we
just.
can try it.
I don't
We
know.
Can try it. Yeah.
Try it.
look,
I
we
don't
can
know.
try
I
it.
mean, you only
Yeah,
have
why
to
would
gotta
you
carry
jump.
3 of
I can only
us.
carry 2 people.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
He's struggling. No, it's fine.
All right, Beansprout, what would you like to do?
I want to see if I can use the plants inside here where these guys are and outside to maybe weaken this wall and see if I can't get the wall to crumble. I mean, that's probably not going to work. But what are these guys going to do? They're just going to fucking die.
I think they were on their way out.
Can they-
I'm pretty sure they've
Oh,
spent all this
die?
time
yeah,
leaving.
I forgot to take them out. They're gone.
Oh, they're okay? They're
Yeah.
okay? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So I just want to make sure they're like all the plants are clear on all the
you're just
areas
gonna
that
tell
we
them to
need
just
to be.
Go back down.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, I'll probably go through this door, that way I can reach the plants that are here. I feel like Balmir probably, we don't have to worry about him. I mean, his ghost being around sucks for him, but like he probably doesn't want us to die, just to stick around and try to kill him. I feel like Mepis could carry Sibo pretty easy, and I'm probably smaller than Bradtherius, so maybe Bradtherius, Runa, get on the bird, and me and Sibo try to grab onto Mepis. Does that sound good, team?
Sure. I mean, I'm okay with you running to. If you can make it to Runa, you should go.
Can you
Okay.
turn into a
Like,
rat?
I can't turn. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I
oh,
can turn
she's
into
been a rat the
something
whole
small, but-
time.
No, but I
You
can't
could
like fly or
right? But
anything.
You could turn into a
So
Like something
spider
small?
and
Yeah.
scuttle
yeah,
down.
the chat. I'm sorry. The chat was berating me for not being a crab last time. So I will run up to Mepis, turn into a crab for the chat,
Okay.
and
You do
maybe
that.
just like crawl into one of his pockets or something. So like when
Nice.
he goes, I will be there with no
Alright.
burden to him at all.
All right. Balmir's gonna make a wisdom save. That's a 4.
No burn
He
except there's a
refuses
crab
to
in his
do
pants.
Damn. He's going down with the ship.
Balmir looks at you,
It's
Sibo,
just like how he died last time.
and he says, "My life for my friends."
Oh,
And he
don't
stands
do it
perfectly still.
again.
He says to you, "Oh,
I hate you, Tyler.
No.
Tyler does not. Tyler's reveling in this. can Sibo kind of like clap him on his incorporeal shoulder and I love you. I love you, brother.
Wait, am I bad for not giving Balmir any of like my parting last words before I was just like,
Yeah,
Nah.
Balmir's already dead.
I think he would.
I'm
love...
sure he gets it.
Yeah.
And then can I hop on Cider and have Cider dash over to the balcony?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Mepis. Who you taking?
Boy,
I'm way too heavy. There's no way. Just go out.
You
Go
might
out
not
with
be.
Runa. Go out with Runa. I'll be fine.
If you
yeah,
pull a
didn't-
ball,
I've seen
I'm
this
not gonna pull a
before.
Barmy.
I've
I'm
seen
not gonna
this
pull.
before.
I'm not gonna pull a Barmy.
I
I
would
I've
be
seen
promise.
this shit before.
I promise.
Do
I'm
not.
I'm way too fucking heavy. I am a 6 foot plus man
What's the plan,
in
Brad?
plate
I'm
and
gonna have-
armor.
Wait, can I
I'm
go back to
okay.
my turn then?
No. I'm literally okay.
Can I
Do
have
not
Cider
worry. I'm
go
okay.
the rest and grab
No.
Bradtherius by the
Go.
fucking ankle and
No.
drag him
I'm
to the
fine.
balcony?
I'm fine.
Mepis,
Trust
it is
me.
your turn. What would you
God
like to
damn
do?
it. I'm fine. I absolutely promise. I'm gonna be fine.
Okay. Maybe we could roll for this like we did that strength check today, but I want my wings, right, with my new fresh wings.
Yep.
I want to fly past. And I want to drop. Is Balmir still down in the corner?
Yeah, but he's paralyzed.
Okay, but so I just want to fly past him and just light this fire's act to him.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh.
It's a letter.
Oh
And as
my
he just it, and he just says
God.
respect,
Oh, you wrote a letter?
catches on fire.
I wrote
This is
real life
Balmir.
letters to every single one of you like the day that Balmir died.
Oh.
And I mailed them
my
to you
God.
in real life.
That's amazing.
In
Yeah.
real life, bro.
That happens.
So
That
yeah,
happens.
yeah.
That's so good.
And then I want to grab Bradtherius and fly him out the.
Can I resist
I
this?
know
Just
he'll
leave
resist.
me. Go.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
gonna say go. I'll be okay. I promise. I don't want you to make a strength save and fail and not leave. Just go. I promise I'm gonna be alright.
Just grab Runa or Sibo and just go, and Bradtherius will have to suffer whatever consequences he gets if there are
I'll
consequences.
have a turn to go, I think.
Mepis,
Don't
you
have
got
it
5
like
seconds.
that?
What are you
Alright.
doing?
Okay, I'm fly past. Grab. Oh, right. And
Yep. Bean sprouts on your shoulder.
Sprout, yeah. Open at this point. We'll send. Yeah.
Yep, send.
Good job.
Yeah. So you grab Sibo.
Flap my little wings as hard as I can. Ooh. Little bit far litter.
We missed
Flies
all of
out
that.
of my
I missed
ass.
all of that.
Well,
What was
there's
that?
room
Trying
for
really
2 on the
hard.
bird. So Sibo could be with me on the bird, maybe.
So you grab Sibo
No,
and Runa.
Bradtherius needs to be on the bird.
What about the cider?
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
Yeah. So you grab
Cider can be
Cider and you
regenerated,
fly
it's
off.
fine.
All right. I'm taking Mepis, Bean Sprout off the map. Mepis, you're taking Sibo or Cider?
Take Cider.
Yeah, because Sibo's going with Runa on the blue bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
Okay, yep.
Bradtherius is coming
Oh.
on the blue bird.
I'll be fine.
Cider is gone. Runa, you're getting on.
He's got that little shield thing. He'll be fine. He's got that shield thing.
I'm
He'll be
good.
totally
Trust
fine.
me, I'm good.
Okay,
got
I'm
that
like,
shield thing.
are you sure you don't want to get on this bird?
Just go. Just go.
Okay, but if you pull Balmir, I swear to God, I'm gonna go find you in the afterlife and kill you again. Get good, scrub. Can I cast healing word on him?
Runa and Sibo get on the bird.
Okay. On my turn. It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
What's the state of the building? Is it like collapsing imminently?
First thing that happens is Balmir fails a wisdom save. He looks at you and he says, "Why are you still here?"
I'm gonna walk slowly to this door, and look at Balmir.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell him, I miss you, and I just wanted to say that. And then in Dwarvish, I'll say, I love you. Rest in peace. And then I'll walk past the threshold into the balcony, and as the tower collapses, what I would like to happen personally is the last thing, as the tower is collapsing, all you guys see is I use my last possible resource, which is the length. And all you see is this javelin gets heaved as far as I can throw it, landing on the ground as the tower collapses, and I teleport to where the length lands on the ground below.
We see a flash of light as Bradtherius teleports out. The last thing that we see of Thickspire is Balmir looking at where Bradtherius had left. He slowly nods as the paralysis ends, and he looks up at the building that collapses, and he closes his eyes. You all land and run as fast as you can, the whole crowd dispersing. We see the goblins and Zenith corralling people out. We see Jaxby covered in blood and cuts and bruises. People are getting on him as he flies away. We see the party of adventurers that you had met weeks ago that had just arrived. 2 shields barricading people, blocking them from the debris that's falling as Thickspire collapses.
Ugh.
We're going to take a 5-minute bio break because I have to pee.
God damn it. Okay. 5-minute bio break.
God damn it.
Ugh. All right, 5-minute bio break. We'll be back. All right.
Welcome back. We fast forward to several days later.
Damn.
The capital is in turmoil, is in chaos. Because 2 major houses have been vacated. Celis Vinier of Bolthos, if you'll remember him, he was the first guy that gave you your first assignment.
Hell yeah.
An elf. He has come up from Bolthos because they are in dire need of any officials that know anything about what's going on. We see him come up.
Where are we in this? Is this like
you are at... I'm going to say you're at Ale, Wine, and Mead. Irma Spizzlestick's place. She said, I want all of you to post up here. And don't worry about paying. You wake up in your bed. You each get your own individual rooms. And we eventually learn, depending on, I guess, what you would all like to do, if you want to participate in the reconstruction effort. I guess, you know what? After the next few days go by, the other high houses begin to reconstruct the capital. They begin to work on it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Bradtherius, there's a knock on your door a couple of days after the event, and it's Thadocles.
Okay.
And he walks in.
I have
I'll say that.
I have like bandages
Yeah.
up my face.
Yeah.
He finds me
says,
at the edge of my bed, finding like changing the ring, the thick family ring from each finger, trying to figure out which one. It like I still after all these days, it doesn't really fit any one of my fingers quite as well as I'd like it to.
It's a big toe ring.
Yeah.
Well, his, it's like a pinky ring on me because my dad, it's like.
Yeah. He says, "That's a pretty sweet scar, bro."
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
I just wanted to.
Sad that you couldn't get one. You kind of stayed on the outskirts of the fight, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I just had to rescue an old lady. That's what heroes do. I'm kind of like the bad boy of the thick family.
Yeah, I know you couldn't have done it.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Fuck you. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that all this with Dad and all of it's got me messed up, bro. And I've decided I'm leaving. I can't deal with any of this.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't know. Wherever the wind takes me. Maybe I'm thinking, I've heard there's other continents, other lands.
Yeah.
I might check that out.
Look, there are things out there, Thaddeus, but I'm not exactly sure how much of our house that I can rebuild on my own,
I've seen your friends, bro. You're not on your own. You're gonna be fine.
Well, I wish you luck.
Now, I know that people are gonna come looking unless they think I'm dead.
For you?
So, yeah. I'm the last legitimate son of the house.
Ouch. Wait, what?
That's not my doing. It was Dad. He delegitimized you. But
well, I can legitimize myself now, I think.
Well, that's great. So, especially there'll be no one to contest, and that only works if there's no one around to contest. So, I'm gonna do us both a favor. I'm gonna explore. I'm tired of these politics and all this bullshit. So, I don't know. Tell him I died. Tell him it was the plague or something. I don't care. Whatever it is.
What do you want? What if they ask for proof?
I died in the explosion. No one saw me, except for Irma, and she's not going to say shit. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you, I'm leaving now.
All right. I go up to him and I give him back his flaming greatsword. Say, well, if you're gonna be out there in the wilds, you'll need this, and then I'll take the original thickness back from him.
He like sheaths it on his back, and he says, "Take care of yourself, bro. Right?"
It's gonna be what I'm gonna be doing for the next few months at least.
He gives you a big hug, and he departs.
As he leaves, as Bradtherius knows that he's out of earshot of the room, he goes, "Love you, bro." And then,
nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We cut to a week after that, where we see Runa. Runa, you and your mom are playing a duet at the Four Sisters to raucous applause. The two of you have just played a 3-hour set.
Jesus.
And you're exhausted. The two of you basically almost collapse. But you're sitting at the bar, and you hear next to you, "Huh, hey, great job on that set. and you turn, you see the tiefling bard Tess from Bolthos. She flings out the note you left her. She says, I got your note.
Oh my god.
What does it say again?
It said, it was just like, I think you're hot. I think it's something like that. It was like, I think you're cute, I think you're hot. And she says, you know, for the record, you're pretty easy on the eyes yourself.
Runa internally did all that stuff I just did, but on the outside, she like grabs a drink that isn't hers because she hasn't ordered one yet. It's just like empty cup, and she's like, "Well, you know, I love college so much. I was thinking about getting a master's degree."
So good.
Whatever that means.
Holy shit. Yeah, she, you hear your mom go, but,
If you didn't bring her up, I was going to.
yeah. No, your mom is like, your mom just kind of like slowly like slides away, so as to not interrupt. We fast forward to maybe a year after that.
Oh, a year.
After that first
Jesus.
meeting. We're gonna jump around.
Okay.
Fast forward to about a year after that. Where do the two of you get married?
Oh.
Ale, wine, and mead.
Slay.
Ale, wine, and mead.
Yeah.
Nice.
And everybody's invited, obviously.
Oh yeah. We
And I think-
see. Yeah.
Who officiates? I don't know. Someone cool.
Yeah, we
Care the
see
Conjurer.
Care the Con. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we
That's what I
we
was
see Care the Conjurer standing, saying, it's like, and I, by the power vested in me by the new guild, you are officially married. Congratulations. And he conjures like a huge flock of birds that like go up, and we see Tess like, you know, kind of like throws the bouquet over, and we see a little red hand catch it as Alfred Tennyson. He's like, yes, this good for Alfred Tennyson.
Jesus.
We cut to well, no, sorry, we're not done with that. We see so Runa, you and Tess, you're about to go on your honeymoon vacation. Your mother is there to see you off, and the two of you are just kind of holding hands, looking at the docks as the boats are pulling in, pulling out, and she says, I didn't think I'd ever see you. I thought you were gone to me. I thought you were lost.
Me too.
I've never been so happy to almost kill someone.
Yeah, I've never been so happy to almost get killed.
She says, we've got a lot of living ahead of us, you and me. And I'm excited to see how your family grows. You know, one of the biggest hopes as a parent is that your child grows up to be twice the person that you are. And in your short years, you have already surpassed anything I could have even hoped for. I'm so proud of you.
Come on, Mom, you're pretty cool. Bradtherius thinks you're really hot, so.
Yeah, I know. We're going on a date. As
Oh.
soon as the deal was, you couldn't be in the Republic, and I go out on a date with him. So as soon as you guys leave, I didn't want to keep it from you. So as soon as
Okay,
you
no, I
guys leave,
appreciate that.
I'm gonna take him out on a date.
Oh yeah, have fun with that.
We will.
I mean,
I'm not going to say anything else about that. But thank you.
Uncle
Yeah.
Kragan, single, probably.
Yeah. Well, we're kind of in a situation, so, you know.
Okay, it just maybe a little more age appropriate.
I mean, what is age? You know, you're half elf, so. I hope you have a great honeymoon, sweetie. I love you very much. I hope you have a great
love
time.
You too.
Great.
Can I also say, like, probably at some point before, or like I think at my like wedding reception or something, I'm gonna dance with everybody, right?
Oh, for sure.
I'm dancing with Bradtherius, and I'm just like, it would never work between us. I'm too cool for you.
Oh, you're saying that to me while we're dancing?
I'm gonna have a dance with everybody.
Oh yeah, I wrote that off as soon as I knew you really liked Alfred Tennyson. That's all right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look, you know.
Oh, he you know, he's doing pretty well for himself. So.
Oh
so
yeah.
Maybe run him off too early.
Well, you know, we can only hope to get good as scrubs, but.
Yeah, that's what I'm always saying.
We cut to, I'm gonna say, maybe 6 months after the events of the fall. They called it the Fall of the Spire. Was the day that it's the big event, and we cut to way up north, by an area called the Scar, where we see Mepis leading a massive band of Dragonborn. More than you found. You managed to collect all the Dragonborn in the area, everyone in the Republic, as a beacon. And you told them, well, you can come back home now. And Mepis, you're walking, leading this group, with your mother right behind you, to the village that was destroyed, to everything that was taken from you. And as the children, now some of them are preteens, they run to their old homes, to everything that was taken from them. Your mother puts her hand on your shoulder, and she says, "None of this could have been possible without your perseverance. Your father would have been so proud." What would you like to do, Mepis?
I would just say something like, I didn't tell you the whole story about Dad. There's a chance he might still be alive.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't actually see him die. I just saw him get pulled into the water by something.
Just pulled in the water? That's nothing for your father. So she says, "Boy, you stand at a crossroads. You could lead our people, or you could go on another adventure. The sea is a big place. I'm sure that wherever your father is, he's looking for you as well. I know the joy that I felt when I found you again. I think we owe it to him as well."
You got this whole rebuilding thing. You got all the details. You got all that right. I'll hit the road, right? That's cool. We're cool. We good.
She takes your hands in hers, and she says, "I've got this. Go find your father, bring him back here. We'll all have stew together. I love you, my boy."
And he just
Yeah.
pulls out the pipe and shares it with her there.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
Moment.
Who knew what years in a cage could do to your tolerance? And we cut to maybe about 6 months, about the same time, where we see Beansprout returning to Bolthos with Pepperjack in tow, and your family are all crying as they, for the first time in who knows how long, your family's whole again. Everyone's there. And you sit down for the first time since you can remember for a family dinner. Everyone participates, everyone cooks, everyone enjoys their time together. And your sister, once you're finished with the meal, everyone's very full, everyone's cleaned, all the kids are in bed, and your sister finds you standing on the porch of the house, just staring at Bolthos, at this town that you helped save not so long ago. And Pepperjack, she comes up to you. She says, "So what now, Beanie?"
I don't know. I feel like Pepperjack has grown past both those. I feel like that's just she doesn't have to be stuck anymore, you know? She knows she could go out and do it. She did it. She could do whatever she wants. She could do anything. She knows it now. She did what she did the impossible. She did the hardest thing she could have done. Anything by this is, anything else simple. So she could do anything. I could do anything. I could go anywhere. I don't know. I don't know what exactly, but whatever I want.
And you hear a voice behind you. As you realize you can't sense Pepperjack anymore, and you hear, "Of course, whatever you want." And you turn around and Mordecai is standing behind you. The archfey that has helped you all of this time. And he says, "Beansprout, I have a favor to ask of you. I am stuck where I am, in the Feywild. I would greatly appreciate, as someone who I have a connection with, if you would help me come into your world."
As a friend of mine, I would do anything for you. I would fight for you as much as I could, and you just gotta lead the way.
He extends his hand out to you. And you shake on it. And we zoom out from here. We get to 5 years later. And we see Stebo standing in front of a grave.
Oof.
It's been 5 years since Balmir's death. His tombstone says, "A brother, a soldier, a friend. Sibo, you're standing there. This isn't your first time. This isn't your 100th time at the grave. Cider drops a bouquet of flowers on Balmir's grave. Is there anything you want to say at the grave?
Sibo kind of like pats the headstone. He goes, "What an adventure you've had, my friend. And what a wonderful thing you've done and you've seen. And what an amazing group you had." And Sibo's gonna take off the necklace that has the arrowhead that Balmir gave him, and he's gonna like trace a rune onto the headstone so that it will stay there and it won't get tarnished, and so it hangs on the top of the tombstone.
Nice. So you got here a bit early. The rest of the Bolthos Bamfs are right behind you. You got here early just so you could share a little personal moment with Balmir. But the rest of you approach. You find comfort standing with each other at the gravestone of a dear friend. Runa had a wonderful honeymoon, and Tess is waiting. We see the Bolthos Bamfs standing at the grave. They all say their words of farewell to Balmir, as now it is truly their time to go their separate ways. We see Beansprout stepping in front of a beautiful glowing green portal of light, stepping through into the Feywild. We see Runa standing in front of a cottage being built with Tess, both playing instruments to entertain the builders. We see Sibo signing his retirement papers from the army, finally starting the life that he always wanted. We see Mepis on a boat with a full crew, big captain's hat, on the search for his dad. And we see Bradtherius looking at Thickspire being rebuilt. It is a new dawn for the Republic of Tho, and despite the dangers and the malice, good has triumphed because of the Bolthos Bamfs. The end.
Ah.
Thanks for playing, everybody.
Oh man.
I've been Tyler, your dungeon master. This has been Malt-O-Quest.
Fuck yeah, man. Damn.
Good job. That was a really great campaign.
Hell
Very
yeah.
happy to have shared this with all of you. Really, really wonderful. Wonderful group.
Likewise. That was crazy.
Gosh, that's
great.
good.
Yeah.
I love
Hell
y'all. That's been so fun.
Man.
Awesome.
Oh.
Ah.
Where do we even go from here, you know?
I know.
Fine. There's always more.
I thought we were all gonna go find Mepis' dad.
That's what I thought. I was like, oh.
Sprout and stuff. I was like, oh, there's a season 2.
Season 4, I was definitely like, oh, wait a second. I don't want to rebuild the Thick family. I want to go find Mepis' dad.
Well, there's always room for more. There's always room for more. The book is done, but the story isn't over. So,
is my mom
Yeah.
dead? I haven't seen my mom in a while.
there's more. Yeah.
There's more.
always more to
What
do.
was in the vial?
Yeah, I
Oh,
wanted
yeah,
to
what
ask.
was in the
Well,
vial?
I didn't want to cut in, but I wanted to
Kinda
ask
fucking
Hare
tough.
at
Yeah,
Runa's
but we
wedding
can-
what the
yeah.
shield is. What does the shield do?
So, yeah, we can do like a little post-game session. I'll answer any questions that you have. I have a full Google Doc. That was our 24th session.
Wow. What does the?
We had-
I guess
Wow.
what
Yeah.
does the? I just have a question about the shield. That's all.
Yeah.
Not all.
So the shield is basically if you reached 0 hit points, the shield would have triggered and you would have gone down to 1 instead.
Oh, cool.
For anything.
I should have trusted Care and went down with the tower. That would have been badass.
Nobody would have forgiven. They would never have forgiven
I
you.
would have loved the
The
javelin.
lance was so good. It was so good.
Inside the vial was a terrible mutagen that would have been. It would have been really bad. So
Second
it's
phase
actually-
mechanic, right?
There would have been a crazy, and especially with where everybody was, resource and health wise, I don't know if you would have survived. So that was actually really smart to take that vial away.
Clairvoyance.
Yeah, that was good. That clairvoyance, the recon,
Clairvoyance gave me
teamwork.
the idea to like
Mm-hmm.
of what I wanted that showdown to be.
Yeah, it was smart. Very smart. Yeah, we played
Finally,
24
my
sessions.
sneaky, tricksy
I also
plans have come to fruition.
I needed that secondary like story beat for the king piece too. Like I needed to like
Mhm.
That was good. That was very
That was
good.
from session 1.
yeah. That was from like
when
my
you said the king is the key.
that was from my
I
fucking
thought-
bio that I wrote
yeah, it was
about
from, from your backstory. Yeah.
my backstory.
Yeah, that was the
So cool.
when you said the king is the key, I was like, okay, that's gonna be one of the end game
Yeah.
pieces. But yeah, that was great. Made some
Oh.
really good stuff. Very, very proud of this group.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
It's
And there's
five
always room for
5
more.
years in the making.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah. This
Oh,
let's
it's with
see.
some
See-
with some pretty big breaks.
Well, yeah.
It's a big.
Let me
big
see
gap,
if I
so.
can. I'm
But
gonna
it
pull up
didn't
all the
feel
information.
like any time passed. Like as soon as we were in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because of the joy of
episode
being in three
1.
different time
Oh,
zones.
jeez. Episode 1 originally aired on January 30th, 2022. Oh
Yeah.
no, wait, no, that's
Wait, what?
volume 3,
No.
episode 1. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Malt-O-Quest file was created on November 29th of 2020,
That sounds right. Hold on.
and the final chapter.
Okay, the first
August
episode
23rd.
ever was December 5th, 2020. So
Wow.
just shy of 5 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
We started volume 1, the Hob, Nina, the painting, the bugbear, the lab, the deal, love and monsters, and then the Battle of Bolthos. Volume 2 was the hunt, farewell Bolthos, the second sister, the fairy, Anesk, ghosts, Fang, and then the Mantern.
The man
And then Volume 3
Man.
was Essence. Part 1 was Changes. It's where everybody went into Bean Sprout's head. The Coven, Granny, the Capital, and then Chapter 19 was Hero. That's
Ugh.
Balmir's death.
Yeah.
And then Volume 2, Part 2 of Essence was Divided, Pepperjack, Wanted, United. And then this final chapter was called the Bolthos Bamfs.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Shit.
good shit, man. There's so much. There's like the yeah, it's good shit. Great game. Good game, everybody.
Good
Good
game.
job.
Fuck.
Thanks for playing.
Good game. Thank you,
Thank you,
Tyler.
Tyler.
Thank you,
Amazing.
Tyler.
hard
Yeah.
hands. That
This was
great.
all of
That was
our.
great.
Was this all of our
Great
first
run, great run.
campaigns?
Oh my god, was this your first campaigns?
This was all of our first campaigns.
Everybody-
It was my first real campaign.
I
I've
think
done
all
like
of
some
us.
one shots.
Nobody
Yeah.
here had done a campaign before.
Wow. Well, we could always do another. I'm always down.
Yeah,
we
me
could
too.
do continuations. We could do the same characters, different characters. It's all
Fuck
good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Damn.
man,
Good job, everyone.
good shit.
I love
All
it
right. Feel free to
We
stay
all
on the
too.
Discord call. I'm gonna end the stream though.
Sweet.
And hold on 1 second. All right, folks. I don't think I'm gonna raid anybody. You guys are great. Thank you for being here. Hopefully, I'll stream at some point. But whew, be easy and keep playing. All right, bye.